Have they improved the French fry? Huh. It seemed different. Mm. Mm. Is the Trinov finger licking? Is the Trinov finger licking? Hey, Trinov, you want a French fry? They are a little bit firmer than what they were the other day. All the previous other time, they're kind of, well, if you want to call it a French fry or a chip. They all look soggy. This one looks firm. Maybe they changed the spec on the cooking down there. Yeah, they taste the same, but they look like they came from McDonald's, but with the KFC flavor. Poor things. Never seen it. Maybe it's got things in it. I'm eating KFC. What is wrong with me? Melanie! I'm going to have to reinforce that. I have to reinforce that door. How can a cat open a door? Damn. go. Students to go. You didn't have these in the morning. Oh. Turn the ups.
Out what? I'm sleeping. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Oh, finger licking. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, that kind of feels natural. No, feels can't be natural because it's not nature. That feels mechanical. Yeah, feels like I'm on the bridge of the Reliant.
about the stupid bass pressing on your body. Because you'd only hear it acoustically and you would feel it in the floor if it's if they got good dampening on that spacecraft. But it doesn't make sense when you feel it in the floor when the Reliant first appears in space and it's up there. Huh? How the bloody hell can that reverberate a vacuum? Oh, oh dear. At least it ain't, pressing on my chest, that sort of stupid thing on the surround. Oh. So I turn it off, and it's like, where's it gone? But turn it on. Oh, Does it feel like a bass shaker? Nah. Wonder what it'd be like. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Wonder what it'd be like with that roller ball. When they fire the ball, or they, it's like, they that ball, and it kind of see it on the screen, then you hear it going around. I heard that in the cinema going, kind of like moving around the auditorium. That was a double A certificate. Couldn't really get in for that. Had to sneak in. Didn't really care for it that much. But, I do recall that, sort of somewhere near the front of the auditorium and down the lower stool area and walking around a little bit. There wasn't many people in that auditorium that day, I don't think. I think it might have only been maybe 10 or 15 people in that auditorium. I think that was an afternoon show. Usually, yeah. Could have been on a weekend, I think. Well, it could have been in the summertime during school break. Yeah, but I do recall. And it sounds interesting on the what's it on the disc. But it's got there's a few missing things in it. There's an actual thing moving around. It's like make a half cylindrical, not a tube, but something like what's in the movie. You make something that's sort of curved, going down the side and then going around and coming back round the other way. If you actually get a ball or such, and then probably don't have a ping pong. No, not ping pong. What do they call that thing? Table? Is it ping pong table? I can't remember what that thing's called. Anyway, we'll get someone to push it, and then it'll start rolling. But it's got to have enough momentum to give it a. Otherwise, if it hasn't got it, it'll probably start slowing down. But you would actually hear it moving far better than what a Dolby Atmos thing can do. Because that's just hot jumping from one speaker to another. There are gaps in between, and that thing will be rolling and then moving away from different dimensional space every moment. It will be interesting. Yeah. How do you make a speaker system literally go so it's like an array then it starts, and then it just moves without really hot jumping between a speaker here and a speaker here. It's just going literally, well, like spread my fingers apart. That's like surround speakers. And there's one there, and there's a gap, and there's one there, and there's a gap. You know, sound is not like that in reality. It doesn't have gaps in it, unless of course you got well, you're producing some sound in the room. That might be an air conditioner or something, or no, something other than manufactured, fabricated film soundtrack, music or whatever. And I open a window and I get a mono sound coming from the window, unless of course I put my head out the window, then it sounds like stereo, or there's reflections and all that going around. Otherwise you don't hear the reflections. They're just sort of like, you know, hear all the reflections coming when you put your head out the window, and all these multiple reflections come into your left, right ears. You know, you open the window, but you're inside. Everything like that goes like bush, goes like that. Like, say, probably taking a multi-stereo mix and then just condensing it down into mono, not just folding it down. You got to craft it. You got to craft all the, you know, otherwise, you know, you got to make all those other sounds distinguishably audible. Otherwise, it would just be a jumble. It would be a mess. I don't know how they can hear all that high frequency on the inside of this container. Yeah, most of that container and all this, and it's going to, or maybe it's just certain parts of sand that's on the outside, and it's rubbing. Some of it comes against the container, because the container, if you would tap on it, would be very reverberant, and then it would just whoosh. But I don't know. Got to have proper psychoacoustics. Though, like I say, Dolby Atmos is a load of rubbish. You know. They just want to bloody remix an old movie just for the sake of selling an old, outdated movie. Oh dear. And it's going to sound rubbish. Just doesn't have the technology. I look at all these videos plastered all over YouTube. Looked at a recent one. Oh, like they're trying to make this little Atmos room where it's where they do mixing or music or whatever. They're trying to make a big bloody deal out of, it's got PMC speakers. And they're trying to make a bloody big deal. Oh, the security, no cameras in this room. Oh, bloody hell, they're trying to make a bloody big deal like it's a bloody conspiracy. Fuck's sakes. Most people need to most people need to get their brain analysed. It's not their earring, it's their brain. Their earring's okay, but their brain, oh my goodness. I don't know how they eat up all this bullshit sometimes. What I'm doing with just putting two simple speakers on the floor, and then just generate so that I can feel it in my feet, or 1 foot, if I'm cross-legged. It's just the same one going on a bus or a coach or a train or an airplane. Not that I've been on an airplane in a long time. But you're going to feel some mechanical vibration. They try to get the acoustics optical sound on the inside, because the early days on the airplanes or were very noisy. You know, they're not as that like today. Well, today's today. Last time I was on a commercial airliner was, gosh, back in the early 80s, Pan Am, a DC-10 aircraft. Heathrow to Miami International Airport, and then on from there from a DC-9 airplane from Miami International to Orlando Airport. And I think in the 1980s, I think it's a propped airplane from Hearn Airport down to, oh gosh, where was it? Down to the, it's in the Mediterranean. It's not Cyprus. Madrid. That's it. No, Madrid. No, that's Spain, isn't it? That's the capital. It's down in the, there's loads of islands. I can't remember which one it is now. There was a propped propeller airplane. I think the duration was just over an hour or so, or maybe a couple of hours at the most. DC-10 was from Heathrow to Miami. I think that was about 9 hours. And they had lots of orange juice on it. Oh yeah, Coca-Cola and maybe Pepsi, water, champagne, and all that. But all the cartons of orange juice, I drank it all. Oh dear, I must have been pissing myself afterwards. Oh dear. Yeah, the weird thing when you get into Florida, anyhow, you go on a tour from, what's it called? Travel Lodge, I think it was called. Something Travel Lodge Hotel in Orlando. They probably had a few of them around the area at the time. And then going on the bus tour, which is taking you up to Disney World. And then going past, because we drive on the opposite side, so I think it was on this side of the road, and the other traffic would be coming down this way. So, and then just looking over to my left side, there was this country field. I think it was a farm, and there was this huge stack of oranges, and you got all the cows around it eating it. Oh dear, they're eating oranges. I think those were probably maybe, I don't know, maybe reject oranges or something that couldn't make it into orange juice, for carton. So they give it to the cows, I think, or maybe it was just I don't know. I only saw it for a brief moment. I thought it was the most bizarre, wacky thing I've ever seen. I think that's why they call it Wacky Florida. Bloody a stack of oranges about this high. They've been, and the cows are just eating it. Wow. Moo! Maybe it helps to produce better milk. Yeah. But it's interesting feeling it, the Reliant. I'm just playing chapter 4. Just a simple little thing like that, and wow, it makes a difference. But free air risking the so I've got to keep it at a certain level, or if it seems to go above a certain level, then I probably want to try and zero on the frequency and then just reduce it a little bit, and then it'd be okay. It gives her like a. It's got to be uniform around a room. There's no need or sense driving the regular speakers to stupid SPL levels. I think one person in home theatre recently, could be this week. No, couldn't be this week. Must have been last week or maybe the week before. After he did all his editing and all that just for the sake of content. Gosh. Yeah. He said he blew his ears out with Top Gun Maverick. Oh my. He didn't blow his ear out. Not unless you're pinching your nose and you're really doing it ridiculous and you bust your ear because your ear blown out. You can't blow your ear out with sound. You blow it inwards. Like when you go on an aeroplane, the pressure on the climb, on the altitude, the cabin pressure is equalizing. So what you do, you're pinching because your ear is normally set in this position and it goes inwards slightly. Then you feel like, oh, whoa. And you try to get it back in that position or back in that position. So it goes inward and you're trying to get back that position. If you blow in your nose and you do it too much, you're going this way. You overdo it, you could rupture your own earring or rupture your eardrum. Or you could say, like one person dived into a swimming pool one time at an angle, and then the water just went wham right up into his ear and ruptured his ear. Because you're pushing and forcing water in your ear canal too fast. It's like when you put earplugs in. Never just get your earplugs and pull them out like that. You'll damage your hair. You'll damage your ears. You've got to easily pull them out gently. Yeah, so this guy, yeah, he's probably knackered his hair. He's knackered, for the sake of a crappy movie called Top Gun Maverick. Because everyone's, and he's not even pushing 150, 160 dB. Yeah. Bloody hell. I played that movie a few times. It's reached 110 or just a little bit, and I think, I don't know, seems a little bit exaggerated, I think, for the movie. But occasionally natural, real sounds in the real world. Also, sometimes I get this issue where I'm over listening, and then it sounds like my ear or the sound is like that, and then it goes like this, it cancels out, and then I just wiggle it. I hear a little wee, and then it just sort of comes back to normal. Yeah, I've been getting that on and off for years. I don't think it's just connected with the tinnitus. But yeah, if you overdo it, these things, you could be in a certain position. This guy, he's only checking SPL level. He's not checking frequency. He's not completely going through every little position. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think that could blow your eardrum outward, unless of course you've got sound going in on the inside, and then it's pushing, and then you rupture your ears from it. Blows out that way. That's like someone saying, "Oh, there's a black hole. You're going to get sucked into it." No, you don't get sucked in. The gravity pulls you in. There is no sucking. The gravity will just pull you in. Oh yeah, feel that. But that feels kind of like feeling the wind. Only it's in one position and it needs to be in another, but it needs to be at a comfortable SPL level. So it seems a lot like you could still talk over it. you're not yelling, and it's like it's like realistic. But when you get wind that goes in your ear canal, if it was random, constantly moving, where you know if you move that position or that position, it still doesn't matter. But usually, in reality, it does. Where wind sort of goes in, blows in your ear this way, and you just move it, shift it, and then it goes out away from your ear canal. But yeah, that guy up in that, what's it? That, oh crikey, I done another one. That AV experience, those AV experience people, the Ryan and the Ben Groff, whatever. Oh, I think they're just crackers. They're just plain crackers. You know, babbling on about, what was it, over a week ago, about you need 7,000 or 20,000 watts for a home, what, for a speaker. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Complete cuckoo. You don't need all that. You don't need all that. It's not necessary. Less is more. Yeah. So where it intense, yeah, it's mild. You just kind of feel some sort of, I'm not sure if it's a rumble in the sound effect, or if it's in the James Horner score. But it intensifies. It sounds more like the wind getting a bit more, oh yeah, blustery outside. But the thing is, on concrete, standing on concrete or a firm, whether it's grass and earth, standing outside, I know what wind is like. I know what that feels like. I don't need to, you know, you just feel it down, blowing against your legs, your butt there, and your face, your hair. You wouldn't just feel it in the ground. Just unless it's a blooming earthquake. Yeah, this seems, you know, I'm up at -5 on the -5. That's neither here or there. You know, you say, oh, reference though, and these people, they're crackers. Shall I put the video up? Bloody hell. They're talking about going over reference level. So, oh dear. Good gosh. And setting off car alarms outside. What? What sort of nonsense is that? Setting car alarms off. I think that could be done several other ways. I think. Let's just play that game and mute the what's it? No, that's mostly the pickup from the speakers. It's just under. It's just under 80. It's just under 82 dB, but bat level could be a little drained on voltage, so it could be about 82. Have a look at gain. But if I add the other things on, it's not really adding anything because it needs to be turned up a little bit, and most of the mechanical feel that the SBL meter is not going to pick it up unless, of course, I add specific instrumentation in the floor where it could register. You know, to me, it'll probably be pointless. Like, what? Oh, I know. I'll just look around for a cheap Richter scale. And put the sensors in the floor and see what scale on the Richter scale it gives me. It's not going to give high, you know. It'll show mild, but then you can get things that you can put on phones called a vibrometer. But you got to get that thing set up properly. You got to get someone that knows how to have that set. And think, you get a little vibration in the floor, you know. It's going to be mild, you know, compared to a real earthquake. The magnitude, oh bloody hell, it would destroy everything. Oh, just get a nice. Wouldn't mind if it was coming up to about wind, but the mix would have to be so low, or would have to have something in it so low, and then pushing air out through the ports, and the time it takes to get that, you know, and then to stop, because you could be outdoors, it's wind blowing and it's moving your hair and you can feel it fluttering on your clothing. Or if you're naked, that's better if you're naked, because that way it's a little bit more accurate to sensing, because clothing could give a little bit inaccuracy. So you've got to be naked, listening, testing. And then you quickly step indoors and then close the door. You know, it's like talking a few seconds there. And then you don't notice it. It's got to be able to activate at the right time and then turn itself off at the right time. And it's got to sound natural. It can't be stupid SBL level. Otherwise, it doesn't seem correct with psychoacoustics. Yeah, I feel that little breeze there. Oh, the way the frequency, what is going on, and that speaker is just sat under the seat, one here and one over that way. But I get a sound field sort of thing. But I can't feel the other one over that side. Only unless I put my hand on this seat or put my hand on the armrest on the other seat. It doesn't, you know. Got to put a third one under this seat. That's if I can fit. That's if I can fit one. And all this sound, all this artificial sound. You don't stop to question, pause, or much. Well, let me see. Depends on where my table is. Depends on where the table is. Melanie. Melanie, will you stop trying to sneak in? Melanie, will you stop it? Stop it. Melanie, stop it. You are not coming into the room. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Not doing any screen showing of the Trinov tonight. You've all seen what a bloody Trinov is. It's a rather boring program. processor. It's overrated. Everybody out there thinks, "Oh no, I'm not bullshitting." I wish. No, I don't wish. I really didn't think I wasn't bullshitting. No, I can't make that shit up. More things changed, more this stuff. But you know. Fruit, lemons. Melanie, stop it. Stop it, Melanie. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's like those, what do you call it? Those hover sub bass speakers. You know, you've got the seats bouncing up and down. That's not going to produce ridiculous SBL. It's just bloody seat bouncing up and down. I think you've got to blame the days of, I don't know, somewhere blame has got to be placed. I think sense around these serious blame. It won't cause hearing issue. It won't cause hearing damage. Yeah, right, sure. Less is more, I think. Less is more. You gotta design it to be less more. Very subtle sound there on the surround on the torpedo bay. But it's a bit more upstage. There's a rumble. So it's like, yeah, putting a combination of the surround signal, the front screen channel, design it so that the trouble is, when you get dialogue, the certain frequency, it's tricky. That's interesting on the engineering. I can feel it in the floor. I can feel it in the seat, or the floor and the seat. And it's not like a bass shaker. It's not like I'm using the bass shaker that's in the seat. Because the free air or whatever is producing more an acoustical sound, whereas a bass shaker couldn't. Only to a minimum. It could. Only to a minimum. What is it with my cat, Melanie? What is it with her? She's trying to get into this room again. She's really trying to pull the door open. Crikey, I got to give it an elbow just to bloody... All I got is a little bit of cardboard. I jam the door closed. And she can pull that flipping door open. I swear. She's gone from little domesticated paws to flipping panther paws. She's transforming on the other side.
Let me in.
No, you can't come into this room, Melanie. I can't trust you. I've seen what damage you've done everywhere else. No, you can't come in here, Melanie. Only for petting. I can't let you run around this room. Maybe if I put her on a harness, I can... No, that's not going to work. Oh dear. I swear that's got a bit of grain. I don't think that's video noise. That looks like grain. Oh yeah, I feel the Enterprise now rumbling in the floor. Acoustically, it's natural. Get a little bit deeper there, but it's not hurting my ears because it's not middle or high frequency. Well, bit of that. God, those warp engines active there. That's just the thrusters that are pushing the Enterprise out. Warp drive is only engaged then to go from A to B quickly. The impulse power can still push that thing still pretty fast enough, but the thrusters, well, wow, cool. Wow. Yes, what way do you go? In-floor coaxial. It's got to have a good frequency range. Oh, what? Feel the impulse power there. Oh, that was good. That was good. The impulse power. Well, feel that, but no stupid SPL level. It's engaging. Wow. Acoustically on the, what does it go up to in the bass range? It's about 90, 80, it's about 87, about 87 dBc in the low range, so it's not going to hurt your ears. And it just feels better than having all this stupid 160 dB subpass. That's going to smear everywhere around. Oh my goodness gracious! I've seen an update on that guy's blooming dear. Terrible, terrible. He's got gigantic bloody speakers for the side surrounds, and he's got these tiny little bloody things for the rear back surround, and those tiny little ones for the overhead. I think the guy seriously, I think he's lost it. He's lost the plot. It's a terrible design in the room. This room is not perfect, but at least the speakers are symmetrically placed around, just like if I were to go into a cinema auditorium. The same speakers going all around. You can't have gigantic bloody things on the left and right, and their positioning. Oh my goodness, bloody terrible. You've got a right surround speaker that's very near to you in the what he wants to call the reference point. Then you got the left channel that's meters away, literally. It's going to sound. Oh, he should have took a blooming sledgehammer or whatever it was, smashed up that thing that's in the corner of the room, and then looked at the piping, and then just shut everything down, and then redone all the piping so it goes in a different way, and then put a little board covering around it if necessary, and then turned his room around the opposite way. He's using the wrong way, and you're too close to the bloody screen. Far too close. Yeah, like he's got to balance it out in that room. God dear. Anyone that's sat too far over this side is going to be off axis to the screen speakers. The screen speakers are all going to be over there, and they're going to be way over here. Huh? What's the point of that? It's just going to be a boom room, boom box. That you feel it all like totally exaggerated on you, and the pressure is going to do probably more damage to hearing than what you're feeling. Oh. And has he checked everything in that system? Has he checked the frequency response on the amplifiers that are powering those speakers? Because before he installed the speakers and put the boxes up, because it was obvious you couldn't pick the blooming whole thing up and try and put it there. It was too heavy. Oh, dear. And did he check every driver? Has he done a video and shown, like, he's checked every driver with a voltmeter, that they all got the same, more or less, the impedance, because that makes a difference of what's going on. And then turning up the volume controls up on those amplifiers, and then doing a direct electronical frequency sweep to see what the frequency curve looks like, and looking at the overlays to see if they are all matching. Because one amplifier is going to be a little bit less and one's going to be a little bit more than the other. And then you just have to adjust the control until it's about equal. Yeah, I can even feel regular one. That felt natural, but not from the screen position that I see in the, because it's like you're on top of the bloody space station. And even if you were, you wouldn't feel any vibration on the outside. There's no air. There's a vacuum. There's nothing there to produce. Unless you go on the inside. Or would it be like gravity, because you got a pressure suit, you got air inside that pressure suit, and every time they hold objects, that's where you hear this boom, 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 boom. Put earplugs in your ear, you start handling things, or even if you do that, you can feel slight vibration going down one side and then vibration going down this side to your hearing, or your ears to your mind. Yeah, and is he powering those left, center, rights? Is he powering them like with a crossover, so that they got an electronic crossover, a DSP crossover for the two 24 bass drivers that are above here, there, and then you've got the HF horn in the middle. HF horn is it's about that wide, I think. It's about 24, or just about 24 inch, or maybe 25 inch square. I'm sure those HFs sound good. But has he checked everything electronically? And then, that's okay. Then you check it with the SBL just to verify with pink noise, each HF horn separately, and then check the bass for then you turn those off and then check the bass ones separately. Yeah, what's it going to be like in that room? Has he got audio limiters for the HF? Because if it starts going over 85 dB, 85 dBA, it's going to be very unpleasant. It's not a listening experience. There's nothing listening experience about it. It's just extremely bloody unpleasant. And what frequency curve is he going to get? Is he going to be able to hear high frequencies, say on, I don't know, Star Trek 6 Undiscovered Country? That's got some pretty high frequencies above 8,000 kilohertz. Or is he going to test Alien 3? Because that's got a very unique one that goes up to 18,000 kilohertz. Or maybe the Truman Show, when he's driving around. Whoa! Stops the vehicle or something, and then you hear this wing. I think that's somewhere in between the 10 or 12 kilohertz range. Oh, feel the Enterprise going into warp drive there. Oh yeah, that was neat. The bass level does get a little bit high on Star Trek 3. Gets a little bit, and it's like, okay, I've got control here. All I need to do is just turn it down a little bit so I don't hear the bloody things rattling the seats. So I have a balance somewhere where the usual other speakers are just producing a sound that's comfortable, and they'll do a masking effect, but I still get the feel. I think it's better than the bass shaker, damn. But there is a limit. There is a limit. If I put a sine wave into it, can I get it to do that at 20 hertz? Probably not. Probably not. Probably where I might have to use the bass shaker and then put a crossover on it at a certain point. So, that felt good with the Enterprise flyby there. That felt good. I wouldn't say it felt good. I would say, oh yeah. It's probably if you had a shallow profile design box to go around those speakers that they could fit under the seat, but a little bit more than that. I think it's a little bit more than that to the design, because it would be just sat on the floor, the box. Maybe if the design was done different, it wouldn't be in a box, it would be flush in the floor, but there will be a bit more cavity underneath that. So that speaker response can respond better, rather than building a box where restricting some of its technical, mechanical, or technical mechanicality of its, what it can do or what it can't do. It's only a speaker. It's not reality. It's only entertainment. And I'm not pushing how many watts. I don't know. It's hard to say how many watts or voltage I was pushing on that, because I need to connect it to the voltmeter. Connect it to the voltmeter. So I've got one connected to the bass shaker, one connected to the floor one. Put a sine wave in, so I get equal voltage number, and then it's like, I'll just take it from there. I'm not going to care much to look at the frequency response on an RTA or do a frequency sweep. Yeah, if I could feel something like that, that's interesting. Just feel this reverberation sound on the Enterprise in Captain Kirk's quarters. I would have thought with 23rd century technology, they could get that Enterprise to sound a little bit more dampened. But it's mild level. It's just like if you go on anything. You go on a ship or something, a cruiser, maybe you might not hear much in a cabin or something. Maybe put your ear to the wall or something. You might hear something mechanical, very faint going through it. Who cares? Not many people do that. It literally is Genesis. It's like they say, these walls have ears. Yeah, that's a lot of ears. Dear, oh dear. Anyway, what are those speakers I got? I can't remember what they're called. Names on the speaker. I'll just go and look it up. They were cheap. They were cheap. They weren't, What's the point of buying things that are stupid prices, I mean, that guy in his basement, he must have spent, gosh, more than what I probably spent for this room. But that says, that's each to their own. But he's already got a lot of criticism. So, I mean, maybe if he had it designed differently, you get less, When someone starts babbling on, they're going for 150. Now they're talking 100. They want to go to 160. Gosh, that guy is he's putting his hearing on thin ice, and his health. He's got the same with me. He's got a heart condition. You're just putting yourself to a risk of like the infrasonic. If you match the resonant frequency to the body, you could do some harm to yourself. It's not worth it. We have a pressure in ourselves, a pressure. Otherwise, you could take a single speaker, design something, sit in that seat and that, and then you get a ridiculous amount of whoa, that's just too much. Just from a single speaker. I don't want the Enterprise to literally, the floor completely rumble ridiculously. Otherwise, you'd have to see every performer on screen going around with their bloody fingers in their ears. And film mixes only go up to a certain level. Bloody hell. Looking at some of the recent ones and flipping levels almost reaching just under maybe 00 dB or just under 0 dB by 1 dB minus 1 dB. Bloody hell. Well, it's all rumbling now on the it's all rumbling. Wow. Captain Kirk knows there's something not right. He knows there's something fishy going on. He's been in 79 episodes. Well, no, actually a little bit less than that. Was it 70? Is it 78 or 77? Because you had different. What's it before the? You had the part. Yeah. But anyway, he knows there's something. He knows there's something there's something fishy going on there. That's why, because look at that suspicious look on his face. He knows there's something dodgy going on. Yeah. Their shields are going up. They're locking phasers. Ray Shields. I like it. Fire. You know, the Enterprise being old, it's got a bit more of a rumble sound on the surround or on the bridge, whereas the Reliant, it would be a slightly newer spacecraft. There's less rumble when doing all the cuts and such. That's pretty neat. It's got a bit different frequency. Yeah, that's interesting. It's a very mild sort of vibration there, I feel. But when it cuts to the interior, it's a bit more kick. Leicester Square, it felt like a bloody truck just crashed into the side of the bloody outside of the bloody building and smashed through the bloody wall. That's what it felt like. Oh. That takes a serious lot of reference. THX, JBL, and the I don't know if those other guys were involved with it, but had this come out in 1983, it would have been on the theatre alignment program. But they had to have the engineers or someone around there that day. They must have done rehearsals, probably maybe a month before they had to show these movies to the public in a marathon, because you got to rehearse it and all. You need quite a bit of time to do the rehearsal. Because it was flawless. Wow. Look at that cat. Oh, I think my way with an in-floor speaker, so it's literally speakers, uniform. So far up front, not too far. There's no point going all the way up the bloody front. Up to a certain point where you'd be walking around the room and you just literally still be feeling it. Nice, comfortable level. And you got to do all that going through, coming back right up to the entrance. So like when you step in, it's like you're stepping into a sound system. Without this stupidity of stupid SPL levels. Get a little bit of vibration there on the seat. So, somewhere you got to look at the Spectrum lab. That's pretty accurate, and then see where okay, that's the only frequency there that's peaking the highest. Yeah, you put a PEQ filter on it and just bring it down. The vibration disappears because it's just a little bit of certain it's getting the seat, and so it doesn't vibrate. Or if it does, you got to go around and look at where it is and tighten everything up. Blue tack, get a cardboard, maybe a rubber band. Oh, bloody hell. I felt like it was coming from the bloody floor in the Enterprise. Oh, dear. So I can see where everything's blowing up mostly. It's all like mostly boom from the floor. Boom! An explosion coming from the floor. I don't get it. He fires that thing from the outside, it hits the bloody Enterprise, and the explosion comes from the bloody floor. I'm surprised that thing's not got breaches and it's venting and everyone's getting sucked towards the bloody hole. Bloody hell. Oh, look at that, Phil. That's like being on the bridge. Fuck. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, dear. A lot of that won't piss the neighbours off mostly because, unless when you put it into enclosures and such, because if you look at how it is in free air. So, yeah, if you design something, maybe on a wooden floor, and depending on what way the floorboards go, which way the joists go and which way the floorboards are going, because usually the sound transmission usually goes along that. Or you got the floorboard, the floor joists, and you rip out the floorboards and put a different surface down on the floor. Maybe MDF, maybe plywood. Oh, that felt good with the Reliant there. So I don't know. I might look at maybe go with these little speakers that I got. Get 4, 5, get 5 more. I've got a sticker, and I'm only using that Behringer Wasset. So I'm only using that EPQ quad amplifier. I got the other speakers that are at the back on the other channels on the THX, but I'm not using those at the moment. They're only limited into what they can do, and I can't feel those because they're connected to the other seats. So it's like person to person feel. But I've got to do something a little bit more than just regular stereo sound, and maybe a mono one in the middle. If using, say, like Pro-Logic decoders, and so you get something here, or when it goes over there, so it'd still be like an LCR, the way the signal will be panning. Or I could designate this one just for mono, so it's getting signal from the left, the right. So just because, got to be flexible with the design. So I could think, okay, I'll keep it stereo on that mono there, and just so that you just sense a sort of shift, but you still hear the panning sounds on the other speakers to your ears. Because even on a bus, even if I'm sat over on this side, passengers on that side, or passengers, well, doesn't matter, when you're walking down the aisle, you're coming up to your bus stop, you don't put much thought into it, unless of course it's me, of course, and I'm analysing. Because when you're walking, you're creating vibration that will mask other things that you might think you're feeling. You just get a masking effect. When you're sat in the seat, you're still. move around a little bit, and yeah, even that little moving around a little bit, that could be infrasonic. Oh yeah, extreme low frequency. You just don't hear it at stupid SBL level. I think when you go stupid SBL, it's just an ego thing. But I wonder how this would feel on that rubbish Dolby Atmos Ford versus Ferrari. Not that I care to put that disc in the player ever again. I think Star Trek. I think with the bridge. I think yeah, that's a vehicle way bigger than a Ford versus Ferrari. Little tiny little motor cars. What would it feel like on Titanic? Oh gosh, I haven't even tried that one yet. I'll probably have to readjust the levels a little bit because that would probably reverb and bass levels in the surround. Well, pretty high, I guess. So Star Trek 2 might be there. Titanic might be up there, so I'd probably have to rearrange the levels down a little bit so you can still feel it, but still it doesn't do any damage because it could damage the speaker. I've still got audio limiters connected on this, I think. Yeah, I've got audio limiters on there. So I've got plenty of gain level on this to go to the amplifier, providing I don't put those levels too close to clipping. Got to leave quite a bit of margin of headroom. And it doesn't, like I say, it doesn't take a lot just to give the feel. The other speaker that I tested, that seemed to have mechanical issues, I think, somewhere in it. I bet it seemed to have some mechanical issue. Surprised that speaker even worked because it's been laying in the kitchen for about 7 or 8, maybe 7, 8 years. I don't know how long. Had so much cat fur stuffed inside. Oh my goodness. Cat biscuits and dry food. Oh my goodness. It seemed to have a frequency response that, where I'm trying to put some, it's just starting to make a little popping sound. And these ones, bloody hell, these ones, I mean, if I've got them up at a level where it's just like, what the heck? The speaker starts drifting and moving across the floor like one of those Dyson robot vacuum cleaners moving around on the floor. Got to secure it, got to keep it anchored. Otherwise, the feel of the bass, if monitoring it very carefully, it would have a shift in the floor. Very subtle shift. With a standing signal sine wave tone. Starting at a certain point and then increasing the voltage, and then it might starting to glide or move. I probably noticed the feel on the floor, sort of maybe some sort of, that's good with the Enterprise there, bloody hell. Just get a little vibration on the seat now and then, there. What's the big deal? When you got other sound that's also going in the room, you wouldn't notice it. You get masking effects. Actually, that signal's pretty high on the surround. Different frequency to the stage channels. and then that cut. It's almost like yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing, like I say, like I was talking about earlier, rambling, ranting. Um, you see all these stupid woke movies, all these garbage trash ones. What was it? You got Olympus Fallen and White House Down, and I don't know. There might have been a third one there somewhere, but they were terrible. You know, that one where they say the captain says, "We're going to take this 747 to altitude 5,000 feet in just a few seconds. Prepare," and fucking what a load of bollocks. And do you feel pressure on your ears on the inside? Like they're rapidly increasing the pressure, the cabin pressure. You'd be doing all this shit. I don't see any actors doing this performance. What a load of crock of shit. Who were the sound mixers on that rubbish movie? Oh dear. You know, how are you going to simulate that pressurization? You know, air pressure is completely different from bloody speakers. Those aeroplanes will be absolutely made sure they don't vent when you put pumping in the pressure. They don't vent. Pump air pressure into a room. Get a canister or whatever, or a generator. Yeah, and you start pumping air pressure into the room. And you got your PSI gauge, your pounds per square inch. Is it going up to a gauge and then it holds and it stays at that gauge level, or does it fall down? If it does, then the room's venting pressure, and that's a pressure that you go test all around the room, and it's going to be equal. It's not like sound waves. You can get infrasonic to almost be equal around the room. When you get up to when you get to 20 and going up, then the frequency starts going all over the bloody places, all over the show completely. So you have certain speakers somewhere in the room to do. So they're not overdriving, and they're comfortable, and they're not producing bundles of harmonic frequencies. Otherwise, this sort of feel, I don't know what I'm getting there, this little feel there. I mean, it's hard to say whether it's not infrasonic, because I can measure that on the spectrum lab, on the direct frequency response, or even with the microphone. It's just this low, very low level. I can feel this, like the space station's got a generator somewhere, and it's reverberating through all the structure of the space station in certain parts, and you feel this vibration in the floor. Or if you put your hands on the walls, you feel it in the wall. But there's nothing air in this to connect that. Yeah, I think just keep it simple. I did something like this decades ago. I had a sofa and put these not very good looking speakers, sort of thing. I looked at this thing, and I thought, I wonder if this could fit underneath inside the sofa. I put two of them, and I just had it was just Pro Logic then, and I just put so I had a bit of low frequency, or going into a JBL SB5 little subwoofer, and I had I don't know how I connected. I'm not sure if I was using the same amplifier. I put these speakers in and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good feel. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. My dad sat in it and thought, have you got something in this seat? He wasn't stupid. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's good. Have you got something inside this seat? He wasn't stupid. He knew there was something, but it was like, huh. That was what? When was that? 84, 85? What year was that? I think it was about middle 80s. So if you got a cupboard or whatever it is, and it's one side of the room, and every now and then you hear the doors moving on it or whatever, put a piece of wood between that cupboard and the seat, then you get a vibration going into the seat. Only at specific frequencies. Yeah, let's curve it forward. Let's turn the mid-range up on the EQs because I've got them turned down a bit. So I don't want them too loud. Well, I could just do process, inputs, bypass. Just gonna play this back a little bit. I'll take these up to about halfway. It's a little bit fiddly when we trim off, it takes a while. They haven't got a thing yet built into this, so when you hold the button down on the arrow keys, and then the EQ sliders would start moving up. You got to tap, 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 or you just got to use the mouse pad and then bring it up where I need to bring it to. Just want to take it up from 12 dB up minus 12 up to about minus 6 dB. Keep the levels equal so they're not randomly just adjusted for the speakers. I could do that on the DC, I can do that on the crown amplifier. So it sounds a little bit loudish at the moment, but okay, go over to the next channel. Wow, still a bit of kick there. Was that a slam or a kick or a depth? Still get the feel, but if I wanted a bit of the acoustical sound audible from the speakers below me, then, you know, you got to turn down something, otherwise you just get a masking effect. I still want to have some sense of, like, yeah, you can sense some sound field. Just a couple of oh, bloody hell, that sounds exaggerated on that thunder or that static. Okay, that's done. Okay, turn the bypass off. Go to the preset. Save it. Go back to the processor. Come out of that. Yeah. That's not too bad. It's not too bad, that. I've still got plenty of level. Still got plenty of... Yeah, it's not too bad, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't know what it is. The odds will be even. The odds. Why are my glasses going like this? I think I'm going to take this masking tape off and put some. Got to get my what's it out of the cupboard. Got to find my what's it? The heat blower, and put some heat shrink over it. The trouble is, the heat shrink after a while, if it cracks a little bit, but then it just comes apart. Can't be asked to get new glasses. They just break all the time. Fuck's sakes. Ugh. I don't really need these, but looking there. How's my vision today? How's the glucose? The glucose is affecting a little bit. Wow, feel that Enterprise. Oh, wow. You wouldn't have even felt that back in the day when it showed in 82. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just trying to give an idea of, like, what am I perceiving psychoacoustically? Felt like it was kind of rolling and moving across the floor whilst hearing a bit of the and mute it. Mute the floor ones. You get an acoustical sound of it moving. Wouldn't be able to hear it in the video because the microphones are not that clever. Yeah. So, like a bass shaker, but better. Or can be improved. Because if someone else were to sit in and think, oh wow, have you got the bass shakers? No, just these. But even if you do it with bass shake, wow. Even if you do it with bass shakers, you still have to have an array, literally. But you know, you got to look at the pros and cons. I'm just going to mute that for a minute, because that, you know, even the SBL levels are comfortable, and this poor guy, wait, I'll show you this poor guy. Yeah, bloody hell. For the sake of bloody Top Gun and lousy Maverick. Oh dear. And I was thinking I was going to put that bloody movie on again. I think, no, I'm not putting that movie on again. And if I do, I'm not going to run it in Atmos. I'll just run it in on one of the other theatre modes in what I call Dolby Stereo. So it uses all the speaker array around the room, and but not using because I couldn't care less for the overhead on that movie. It's terrible. You know, you get that bullshit movie, and you get the opening, right at the very opening of that movie. I reversed it up. I thought that didn't sound right. It sounded distracting, and it's like they're just throwing random sound effects into the overhead speakers, and they didn't even match what I was looking at on screen. They were just completely, the continuity was, it's like something I think I should have been hearing should have been over this way, and even if it was, it wouldn't sound right. The elevation angle, you know, when you're on the aircraft carrier, and you hear something coming in the middle overhead surround, or actually it was in the middle on one of the dog channel, dog number 2, because it's stereo, like stereo or such there, and they got a different part. They got a center phantom signal mixed in. But what I was looking at, it's like you got a very large tower stuck right in the middle of the flight deck where all the planes land and take off on the catapult, and you got a PA speaker up there right at the very top, and it's angled down to announce. Yeah, they wouldn't have that there in that position in the because that's what it sounded like. That's what I was looking at and thinking, what fucking planes would be crashing into it. A load of rubbish. If they had any speakers, they may be mounted somewhere on the over to the one side of where they got all the bridge area and other deck levels. You know, they would have some speakers mounted somewhere on there, I would imagine. And then plus there was aircraft sound that's on the taxiing, and it didn't sound right. And they're doing some, and the positions just didn't, with the sound mixing, didn't sound right. It was just random sound thrown in just for the sake of it. No proper psychoacoustics. And then it cuts from all that stupid, like, fanboy shit, you know, like they did in the first movie, you know, to that stupid Tom Cruise in a hangar, but it didn't have any acoustical sound to it. You can see what it is, and you know it'd be bloody reflective, and it'll have certain characteristic. If the hangar doors are open and there's air sound coming into that room, it would have a certain characteristic that you wouldn't really care to analyze, but it will be something that's there. And they didn't even bother using the overhead speakers. It's a terrible movie. Atmos is not a 3D sound format. It's more like 2.5D, but hardly. It's a far cry from proper 3D sound. There ain't enough channels. They're bragging, it's got 128 objects and all this fucking hell. But you still look at all these crappy rooms, these dub rooms, sound mixing ones. They've still got the speakers in the same exact bloody place. It's nothing special. Not unless you sort of like look at it and think, I'm going to trade off some of these speakers and I'm going to utilize it for the floor. Because everywhere in the Trinov, and they say the Trinov is the most sophisticated processor on the face of the planet. There's nothing there to say you can use floor speakers, unless it's got to be mixed with a label attached to the disc or to the box. Reposition these speakers. You don't need these ones here. We're not going to use them anymore. We're going to reposition it. It's like they, after a few years or so, they didn't really want to use the front wide. They're advertising like, oh, there's something new. Big deal. And after a while, it seemed like it got abandoned. There's no need for those front wides. They're totally unnecessary. And there's no need for too many of the speakers going along the bloody sidewall. You can trade off some and then use it for a below surround array. It's got to be an array. You can't just put a speaker here there, because the way our hearing detects, otherwise it's going to be like, oh, it's a speaker over. It's got to be uniform. Otherwise it won't work. And you get a sound field that's moving. But you're trading off a few speakers, and you've got to then use the rest to make an array. So you got a uniform speakers on the floor. Can't just have two here at the front, two here at the back. It just wouldn't work. Because that'd be like, say, someone hanging underneath a bloody bus and then start tapping. And you think, what the fuck? Is that someone tapping on the floor in this bus? And you think, I don't see anyone. What the fuck? It's coming from outside. Must be that guy from the movie Speed. If the bus goes below 50 miles an hour, oh no. You would hear a sound that's like tapping. It would radiate. It wouldn't just come from a specific point. There would be a little epicenter or bush. Yeah, that's what. But it would also radiate because you're tapping onto it. You do certain sounds. Maybe if you're scraping your fingernail on it or something, and tapping. They make different sound acoustic frequencies, sound waves, etc. Yeah. Trade off some of the trade off those front wides. And there's quite a few extra for the back wall surrounds extra. You could trade a few of those off and then just utilize it for below surround. But it'd be better if it starts from scratch. And you got literally, how long is a piece of string? If you got a good what's it? I don't think you ever really care much to using bass waveforming. Because who says bass waveform has to be used the way they say it? You could probably use it a different way. As long as you got, I think you can change or assign the channel inputs or the channel outputs. You can reassign those into different, so you could put them in the take some of the surround, put those into and just use the surround signal, not the bass that's coming from the LFE or there are other ways that you can cut corner, do it cheaply, though it still be a little expensive, but it wouldn't be diabolically expensive like
like they're trying to flog all these seedier shows with all this $1 million home theater rubbish. Really, not even a fucking cinema auditorium would be spending that amount on the audio equipment. Maybe the whole auditorium as a single design, including the seating, air ducts, everything, probably would be maybe close to a mil or just slightly a fraction over. But just the audio equipment side, processor, amplifiers, speakers, no, it wouldn't even come near to it wouldn't even come near to probably $500,000. But you take the concrete part of the concrete design, all the seating, lighting, electricals, air conditioning. Yeah, be pretty damn pricey. Yeah, when we go out and we listen and feel real things in there, you know, outside, because when you go into a auditorium, Odeon, oh bloody hell, they play that fucking crap all the time on a loop. Whatever happened to the days when they used to play non-sync music? Oh gosh, yeah, be whether it's on tape or CD. Whatever happened to those days? My goodness. You put some non-sync and you put it up. It's playing. It's at a certain fader level. So you can hear it. It sounds good quality, better than what you have at home. You think, wow, listen to that fidelity. It's at a nice level. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. That's like almost like disco lights. That. I was just thinking. Yeah, where you got all these lights in the floor. Yeah, in Star Trek. I never thought of it till now. They kind of go in white and blue, white and blue, white and blue, white and blue. they're like those. What was it? The dance floor disco light thing. That sort of thing. That was what was invented. Oh gosh, way back, way back. Dance floor lighting or something. Hmm. It's weird. All the turbo doors that open and close, they all got different frequency. They got that sound, but sometimes they're a bit more wider band. Sometimes they're a little bit narrower. And like you got other music going on and such, and it's like you got to hear that frequency clear, and then hear the timbre or the match going from there over to there. It's got to be similarly the same. It always varies on this movie. It always varies. And so maybe like on the TV show, the TOS, where they did the remix in the late 90s, Region 1 DVDs were the first ones to come out. And then the UK ones had a Star Trek weekly or monthly magazine. And it came with a DVD that had, I can't remember, is it 2 or 3 episodes on each disc? Can't remember. I haven't played those in a few years. The those ones. I got all the, but they're region 2. So they're speeded up by four times the frame rate. But they sounded neat. Yeah, they sounded neat. I messed around with a tape deck on my dad's tape deck. Back in the 80s, and had an episode of Star Trek, and I got playing through it, and that I recorded off the TV with the microphone, and then using the basic left-right record levels, because they were on a dial, very, very tricky to move. Being easier if they were on sliders. And then where I'm seeing these turbo doors opening and then pushing the sound, listening through the hi-fi speakers, and it was only mono and a very recorded in the room, so it's not a direct, unless of course I back then probably had a connector lead to the video recorder on the audio output, or a wide lead, and then send back to the tape deck, and put two signals, so it'd be mono going into the tape deck, and then just mess around with the and years later, bam, it's like, oh wow, that sounds neat. Yeah, Captain Kirk goes into a turbo, you hear the door going shh on the right side, or depending on the camera angle, and then you hear the turbo doors shh 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 shh. I'll mute that now. Wow, feels like on the bridge of the Enterprise. There's so much change there between the bridge of the Enterprise and the Reliant. The Reliant sound's got now a sound that's a sound and feel. Because it's got a lot of damage. Yeah, it's got a different, to what it had earlier. Unless it could be a mix error. They completely forgot. Look at all those cables everywhere. I'm surprised that bridge has still got electrical power and lighting that's turned on. It's not flickering and going dark and light, dark and light. Bloody hell. I mean, cables are everywhere. Damn, it looks like the amount of cables that I've got to run this blooming thing in this room. Hundreds of cables. Oh. Yeah, well, those speakers I got, what are they? I forgot what they're called. I need to look at the specification sheet if I can find one. What do I call it? Subwoofer? No, I get those. Or did I get them there, or did I get them elsewhere? I think I might have got them elsewhere. Let me check. Where did I get them? I think it might be here, because I got an email. Yeah, I think it might be. Because I do recall I got an email from the guy. He said, I've ran out of these. Do you want to consider these ones? Just put subwoofer. I wanted to get those, but I couldn't. Hang on. Oh no, I tried to. It's those ones there. Oh yeah. I got a JBL one, and that is fitted in one of the other sub bass boxes, and that's in the bedroom. It's not being used. These other ones, what are they? A PB, Power Bass S12 TD. What does TD stand for? Tactile device? I don't know what TD stands for. It's a shallow mount, so it's shallow profile. They can handle up to about 600 before it melts. Oh, they're not going to be driven that high. 4 ohm, dual coil, 4 coil, dual. I don't get much specification out. Maybe there's a PDF somewhere. So it's okay. There was just a little bit, not too expensive, but let's see what if I can find a specification. Come on, you'll be kidding me. It's the complete frequency spec. Try PPD, PDF. You got a 10, a 10, 12 TD. Oh wow! Oh, fill that enterprise there. My goodness. I think about 29 hertz, 29 to 350, but can run it up a bit higher than that. 29. No, might as well just say it's 30 hertz for Christ's sake. So is it going to have a mechanical roll-off? 12 dB, something? I'm not on sine wave, I'm not on the computer. Let's see if I can wake the computer up. If it's woke up. I think it's in shutdown. Yes, probably I've got to turn it on. Okay. I'm going to turn that on.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay. Yeah. My stereo mode. What is it? My stereo. Okay. So I've got to go into the what's it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'll switch the what's it on? Turn that on. Okay. Yeah, what's it? They're off. Have I gone back to the? Oh crap! Let me do it on that. So bloody what's it? Fiddly on that remote control. Computer. Okay. Cameras are off. That's on. Generator. Tone going out. Okay. Did I have this problem? I should be hearing the tone by now. Let me see. Check audio output levels. Processor meters output. Is it turned on? Let's turn that on. Solo. Meters. I can see it there, but I'm not hearing it. Did I have this problem last week? Should be hearing the tone. Where's the crossovers on this? Oh yeah, I should be hearing the tone. So it's like it's outputting, but I'm not hearing it. So the signal's going to the processor. Turn the generator off, and there we go. Turn it back on. Let me think. Let me check.
that. But there's a signal going there, so it's got to be outputting. Regardless, what doesn't matter what channel, what I should be hearing it. I had this sort of like thing. But I'm seeing a signal on the processor, but I'm not seeing. There's no signal, so if I'm not hearing it, I'm not seeing any signal on the. I just think I'm trying to remember. Let's turn it off. Turn it back on. I had this problem last week with something. Let me just check the other channels. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter because I can see the meters on the THX, so I know the signal's going there. 250 hertz. But is that the output? Hang on, let me try on. I've got R16. I'm pretty sure that's the SW out. Outputs. Try that one. Where's that going? No, that's going elsewhere. It's going elsewhere, somewhere toward the back speakers. That is definitely. Wait a second, let me check the crossovers. Check the crossover. Let's go down lower. No, there's nothing there. Not a dicky bird. So where is it? Can't be anything to do with these. Can't be anything to do with those. Hang on, wait a second. Gauge that. Down a bit. Gauge that. Apply. Still not okay, I'm going to go back to a different, not the multi-stereo, because it doesn't matter, because I'm not going through all the, what's it? Go to that one. Switch that to on. Check the processor. Check the output level. Yeah, I've got the signal going SW. Oh, it's on SW, isn't it? This is connected to. Oh, I know where I'm fucking this up now. Oh dear, I know where I'm fucking this up. Go back to the. Oh crikey, where is it? Go to the inputs on here. Not sure I can put it through. I think I might have to go back to stereo. Oh, it's stereo. I know where I'm messing up. It's not the signal going out on the SW, because that's going out on a totally different line output. It's the surround signal I'm looking for, so I've got to go back here. Processor outputs. Oh, which output is it? Oh, for crying out loud. Let me just click through these. Oh, now I feel it. That's on R2. Check L3. Oh yeah, and I've got the other. Now I've got it. Now I've got it. Speakers going out onto the other side. Now I've got it. R2. That's literally right beneath me. Okay. Because I'm looking at the SW signal, aren't I? Thinking this is sub. No, it's not. It's the signal's wired and connected to the surrounds. The SW's got it's going out on a different line. Okay. I don't think I got this one soloed again. No, unless I solo it. R16. Go to the. That should go to the sub. Let's mute those on the DC. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, mute that. These are on the floor. All right, sine wave. Well, it starts to resonate there. Little low pitch there. It gets about 30 there, but the feel and everything at 30. Yeah. It's like the driver's doing that, but it's not doing too much through the magnet. Maybe if I hold the speaker with my hand, I'll probably feel a vibration, but there's not much energy there going through. Go down a little bit lower. No, turn the gain level up there a bit. No, it dissipates when it goes into when it's going into the floor. Okay, let's just turn that level back down to there. Feel a little bit of 36, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70 range, 80 hertz range, and the frequency changes. The way it's moving through. Some frequencies are in the floor, and some frequencies move and up through the seat. But probably needs something else, something like the bass shakers to take over at maybe 30 hertz. That's humming and resonating, the blimmin' floor and the seats. Buzzing. Ooh. Yeah, that needs to be a little bit more, yeah, come on. Yes, free air, but free air, that's what you get. Even if I had a shallow little box around that, maybe with a little port on it, or that port could be stuffed up. But no, nothing below there really. The driver, the thing is still moving. So I can put my hand on it, though I can't feel it. But yeah, I can feel that it's still moving. But there's not a lot of that mechanical energy, though I can feel
touching the basket with my finger, I can feel a little vibration. But probably by the time it reaches down to the magnet and then into the floor, the rhythm energy has changed. It needs to be like there's like maybe say like cut a hole in the floor where the magnet can slot into. It might then produce some energy. It's trial and error. There's no sense me trying to turn it up because it'll only start. All the other frequencies need then to be adjusted, so they don't go over the top of the mechanical technical tolerances. 200 hertz. I can still feel that at 200. 250. It seems to be falling away, but I can hear it. 300. 400. 500. And they say these things were rated up to about 300 hertz. Maybe they're talking about the crossover. 1 kilohertz. 2 kilohertz. I can still hear 2 kilohertz. And I'm only using, I think it's, I've only got a 12 dB filter, so it's only rolling off. Turn that off. Goes a little louder. Turn the filter back on. Now these go up. They go up pretty high. 4 kilohertz. I can still hear 4 kilohertz through these speakers. 5 kilohertz. 6 kilohertz starts to get a little faint. Maybe because it's underneath the seat, but still, it doesn't matter because I'm not going that far up the range. Now, let's just try that again. Yeah, very squeaky. I can just sense 8 kilohertz. I can just sense it. It's a very tiny little whispery sine wave sound. That's not too bad for those speakers. That's not too bad. But it's like selecting another. Yeah, something to go a little bit lower. I don't sense anything at 25. Unless I use the bass shaker, where it give a bit more, and that's in the seat. Just gonna put pause on that and turn the amplifier on for the bass shakers. Maybe just do a very quick crossover adjustments. I got more bass shakers that I could put back on the floor, but even still, when they're on the floor, their energy dissipates a little bit, unless it's attached to a different type of surfacing or such, and then you get a bit of that feel. If it's attached to somewhere else, attached in a different way, You don't even notice it. Most people will think, oh, I'll turn it up, and then they burn the voice coil out. So it's on this one here, yeah, it's on this DCX. Turn the level down. All right. Turn that on. This will be going out on the SW output, not the surround. Oh gosh, I need to design this so the wiring and such. Can I network it on the? I think I can, but it's done separate from that, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Still, if I get the signal there. Yeah, that's solo. That's on. Should be feeling something. What are you growling at, Melanie? Yeah. What are you growling at? I feel that. Oh, yeah, it's changed the crossover on there. Melanie? She's trying to get in. I feel that there. I feel that. 30. Yeah, feel that there. Feel that 25. I'm going to have to take this DCX out of the rack and give those buttons a spray. A little bit not very responsive. Oh. These program buttons are a bit. Oh, crikey, I almost had it on that. Turn that down. Go to it. There's some curb on the height on the bypass. I go down a bit lower. Yeah, can feel that. Yeah. Go to the ones on the floor. Oh yeah, I've got that signal activated. I switch it off. Output levels. Yeah, they're switched on. $30. Yeah, go 40. 50. Yeah, yeah. And put that one. Oh, hang on. Let's reverse the polarity. Let me reverse. I hear it. I feel it. Yeah, that one there seems. Yeah, but that's on a different line. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Enough of that. So leave those on. Go preset, so if I come back to it later, save that. Okay. Back to there. Back to there. Okay. To there. That's turned off. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Was the JBL subs? Club. Okay. I'll go back. Club. WS 12 WS.
That one's 27. I did a JBL years ago, but it's totally discontinued. But it's got a stupid price on it today because it's so discontinued. Oh, wow. I could get that out of the box and test that. Wow. Yeah, see what other ones they got. Let's see there. Melanie? No, that's too deep. That's not going to fit under the seat. That's not going to fit underneath. Melanie? Gosh. Let's give you some catnip, little girl. Hey, let's give you some catnip. Come away. You're not jumping, scooting into the room. Okay. Have a look around. So speakers are not expendable. You can always use the other ones. Oh, nice and chilled. You can always use them for something other. That's an 8, that's a 12. Let's see if I can be able to find the specs on this. Oh, no. Nope. the specs on that, even though that won't fit under the seat. It's too high. It's too tall. Oh, ooh. Look, that would go to 18. But I don't think that model's cheap. It's got a low sensitivity. That's neither here nor there. That'd be, the feel is under the seat, but how tall is it? Spectre feature. Dimensions. What's in the box? Document download. Let's see. It's probably going to be a little bit over the budget on that. I can't read Italian. Damn. Hang on. Got to be something. Well, there's X Max and all that. Oh, now they got it in Japanese. Hang on. How long is this manual? They must have it in English. Where's the dimensions? Come on. Oh, good Pete's sakes. That sucks. Dimensions, specs. I've already looked at specs. What's the dimension? Handling power impedance. What model is this? What model is that? JBL. Okay. Go here. Dimensions. 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 Need to know how high that is. Feels like that. Feels like that. Frequency range. I can tell by looking at it, but what's the average? What's the distance? What's the average distance into the seat? Plus, I've got these bloody screws in the way. I need to take a bloody what's it to that? 10 inches. 10 to, yeah, about 10 inches. About 10 inches. So this would have to be anything. It's got to be about under 10. 9, maybe acceptable. 8, yes. But just looking at this thing, it looks. I don't know, it could be 7. I even know, sorry. Even if it's 7 inches.
Yeah, it's still, or even if 8, can't be more than any of that. Can't be more than that. I just can't find a good bloody dimensions on this thing. It's a conspiracy. They should have all the spec on the JBL site. Mounting hole dimensions, everything. I can't see the bloody spec on it. But 18. So it probably makes 17 and 16. Melanie. Oh, she's a naughty girl trying to sneak in. But hang on, what's the? I don't think that one's cheap. I don't think that's cheap. No. That's it there. Do you have dimensions on this one? Seven inches. Yeah, it's just under 8 inches. But it's out of the budget price there. Buying to fucking house. Okay, gotta look at alternatives. Just gotta look for alternatives. Anything else? Anything else, JBL? It's a shallow profile. Spec. No. Why don't they just give speakers a universal, right down to 1 hertz up to 20,000? Why don't they just, because at the end of the day, it's the crossover that's going to be used. Whether you want to, whatever. Oh dear. Try that one. What's that one? Specs. No. So running out here. What's this one? Spec. Not even that one. Oh, not too bad, but it's just a little pricey. Well, that's with a boxer with it. I doubt that's even decent enough. Bloody hell. Looks like they're only designed for bloody car things, for bloody 1-note bass notes. God's sakes. Oh, these are not the only ones. These are not the only JBL. They've got other ones out there. There's some nice ones out there, but go down low, pretty low. But even though they're discontinued, they're going to be
not a reasonable price. All right. I'm surprised JBL don't make their own bass shakers. Okay, what have I got about? No. They're limited, because I want to get some acoustical sound out of it as well. What's this one? Ooh, looks like a beast, but no. Oh yeah, what's wrong with JBL today? Did I look at that one? I can't remember if I looked at that specification on this one. No. They got the 12, they got 10s, 8, 8, 12, 8, 10, 12s. Where's their 15s? Oh yeah. There's no wonder many other people are pissed off. Let me think. So I get some little bit of feel from the basket. If I had something to clamp around the frame on the basket, just what's two things each side, that's all, and then have something like angled and then attached to the floor, screwed down. Would that send a signal through like a vibration? I need to get that thing back up on the seat and do a sine wave test again through it. Maybe some energy and the floor is acting as a dampening, and it would only allow certain frequencies, because I did notice other frequencies where I should be getting a feel, but it seemed to be dampened because of something to do with the frequency and the floor. Well, no, something to do with the floor, not the frequency, something to do with the floor. Yeah, I don't think you want that sort of bass sensation when those things are crawling down into their ear canal. No, I think pass on that. The audience is screaming. Damn, it's hard to imagine that fucking thing went down into there and nibbled through their eardrum and
Oh, what? Oh. Damn. They were males, were they? Or were they female? They didn't have any eggs on it. Oh, well, I don't want to think about it. Fucking hell, that's creepy. It's no wonder they cut that thing. I can't remember if it was cut in the cinema. It was cut on home release. And now you can see it because they reintroduced it years ago, uncut. Dear. Let's see. There are alternatives. So get that thing back on the. Get that thing back up here. Get back up on the seat. Do some other testing again. Go back over to the computer. No, I don't have to go multi. Yes, I do. Yes, because I've got to be on the surround, haven't I? Stereo. Okay. Oh, and the sine wave tone. I can feel it. I forgot to turn the generator off. But at 40 hertz, being sat on the seat in the cup holder, yeah, I can feel the frequency. But let me take it and hold it in my hand. There's not much vibration that's actually transmitting through into the magnet structure. What about on the, maybe if I hold it on the basket? Yeah, a little bit of vibration there, holding it in the basket. And then, what about if I hold it in that position there? Or hang on, put my fingers a little bit more coupled around the magnet. Yeah, I can feel the vibration there. I can feel that vibration there, and then it's a little bit less there. Holding it there, it's a little bit less. It's dissipated. Right, I think I'm getting an idea. It's a nice feel that. I feel it in the back of the seat because of the way the frequency is traveling and resonates a little bit on the back of that. What's it? 50? Yeah, it's buzzing the seat. Probably hear that in the video. I'm not holding it, see, I need to do a lot of testing. And the 60, even though the speaker's right there, the 60 hertz sine wave sounds like it's kind of like this. Yeah, I'll switch down to 50, and it seems to have gone very narrow, like it's just there. And it's vibrating over there because the way it's traveling through the seat. It's vibrating some of the keyboard because if I lift it off, hold on, I think I've got the other bass shakers turned on the seat. Yeah, I have. Hang on, just make sure. Oh no, hang on. Let's turn that middle surround off on there. No, the buzzing was the other speaker on that side. Forgot to mute it. There we go, mute that. That one's just on now. So if I went back to 60, yeah, I hear the 60 there. If I turn the other one on, that's buzzing a little bit. Let's get that centered. Yeah, plus I had the, if I paid, yeah, so no sounds on it. Okay, it's just that one there. Right, okay. 40. Yeah, 30's getting, you know, just see the, go 25. Yeah, I can feel a slight, kind of like that. If I lift this off, put it back down, I can hear my keyboard. I can hear all the little keys jittering very, very, very mildly because the transmission's going through the seat. But I can feel it. I can feel that at 25. Go down a bit lower. Yeah, I can feel 20, but not on the floor because of the way the signal, the let me just see what it feels like if I hold it like that. Yeah, I can feel it. Is that my hand shaking or is that the speaker shaking? I know no, it shouldn't be my left. Even though that trembles, but yeah, I can feel a shaking there. Let me just increase the level. A few dB. Yeah, I can feel that shaking a little bit more. That 20 hertz. These things can make it, but the technical spec really is rolling off a little. Let's see if it'll make below. 16 hertz. Yeah, the driver's still moving. It's not noisy. Interesting if I just turn this off. Go to one of the USB microphones. And I'll go to the to see if it's got any harmonic. USB microphone. RTA. Shall I use the real REW? Put it on no smoothing. Where's the mic? There it is. Yep, got response. Okay. I'll show this in a second. Turn the camera around. Just put that near there. This generator. Is it still okay? Over there. I can see a sine wave. Fundamental. Turn that down a bit. Yeah, I can see some harmonic frequencies. I can see some harmonics. I see a few harmonics there. I'm just going to mute turn the generator off. Got a little mild hum there. Don't know why. But it's not interfering with. So you can see the fundamental frequency there. Am I on the best resolution there? I can still feel the 16 hertz that's vibrating even into the back of the seat. Very mild. Turn the level down. Fundamental frequency is still there. The vibration's a little bit minimal. The harmonics have dropped away. Go down a little bit lower. Oh, I know. Do a frequency sweep. Do a frequency sweep. Oh, where am I going? Over there. Okay. Start the sweep at the lowest. Tap, tap, tap. Go up to about 100 and maybe 200. Okay, even though I've got a crossover filter on at 12 dB octave, I can't remember where it's at. I don't care. I don't really care. All right. Okay, what's that look like? Mind you, this is free air. There it is. So it rolls off. So yeah, looking at 50 hertz there, and it's starting to roll off. So that range is going to get pretty damn high by the time it gets up to. Okay, let me put a low pass filter in. I know, a high pass filter. Let's put a high pass filter. High pass filter. Hang on. I'm just going to turn this. What's it? Had a low pass filter turned on. So I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to do that. Frequency sweep again. Had a few filters turned on there. I'll turn those off. And check the ABC input. Let's turn that off. And I'm going to put the crossover. I'll leave the crossover. It's 266 at 12. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. That's up there. Do that sweep again. Put the overlay. Oh, that's the red one. Okay. So I don't need that one anymore. So, still looking around about there, and there. Oh, dB down. Let me just do an adjustment here, sorry. Just put it about there. Okay. So I'm looking at 10, 15. Okay. High pass filter. High pass filter in there. I'll turn the gain level up a little bit.
Okay, that's sweet. Let's see what that looks like. That's the green one. Where's the offset? Just turn it up a little. So it's got a little increase. Okay. What? How far down did I go? Ooh. Huh. I could put another filter in there, but that's going to make the other frequencies sound very quiet. Otherwise, I can go down, put a low pass filter. Maybe 30. Maybe 30 or 20. How many dB up shall I bring it? I'll try 6. Try 6 for starters, not too much. Do a sweep on that. What's that look like? Holy shit. I think we got a problem, Houston. Just check. I think we got a problem, Houston. I'm just going to check the kitchen. We've got a problem, Houston. That's okay. I think I clipped the amplifier and the amplifier protection turned on. It's okay. It's working out. I turned the amplifier off and turned it back on. I think exceeded the limit a little bit there. Exceeded the technical tolerance. Made a little pop sound. Then I checked. And then I checked it. I thought there's no pink noise coming out. And I'm thinking, I can't see any smoke, can't smell anything. I'm thinking maybe the level on the amplifier went way too high. And then, boom, clipped. And the thermal thing probably shut the amplifier off, but not entirely off. You know, it's not like it turns the power off and that sort of thing. But I just turned it up. But I'll just turn some of these filters on. Turn some of these other filters off. Just run the test. Yeah, let me just check all the way through. Go. Oh, I can hear that long thing. Let me just. That's let me check the generator. Yeah, gotta be careful. Tone, noise, full range. Turn that crossover off on here. Seems okay, but I don't know how far I was going on the because I haven't got my eyes on the kitchen on the amplifier levels. So it's obvious I went, or it could have been the impedance. That's possible. Could be the impedance that caused the issue. And also maybe underpowering. I could put it on one of the other amplifiers, but there's no room in the rack to fit one of those, so it'll have to be on the outside and connect it. And so doing that sweep, because I had a low pass filter and had a low pass of 6 dB at 30 hertz. So basically, I'm raising up the but I should be checking those amplifiers for the signal, because I should be pretty low. I should be running them a little bit low, so I've got some headroom. Yeah, it's the first time something's done that. Okay, so don't get too eccentric. So maybe just go with out a filter on there. So let me look at the graph. Overlays. Yeah, crikey. I tried to do the frequency sweep when the amplifier popped and such. Oh dear. Yeah, it looked like that. Oh gosh, the kind of purpley colour one. Yeah, I only managed that, and then I was cutting down on the other frequencies. Yeah. So I don't want to repeat that again. So I either go with generator, tone 20. go at 20. Right, I'll put the mouse there, turn it off, switch the mouse off. I'm just going to check the amplifier and see where that sine wave is going. Oh, crikey, that's idling. That's idling. That's like, it's idling very low. It could be the impedance. Might possibly be the impedance that caused the issue. So I've got to be very careful. Be very careful. Switch it back on. Let me get my voltmeter. Oh, where's the volt? Impedance. Oh no, goes there, goes there. Oh, drat, the battery's almost drained because this voltmeter was switched on. I forgot to turn it off. The battery's showing. Oh, great. Put this thing down here. You motherfucker. What batteries go in there? I forgot what type go in here. 3. Whoa, fucking hell, I forgot how you open these things up.
see, pry it apart. Doesn't have a what's it because the batteries. Hang on, wait a second. Has it got screws on this? Can't see any. I can't see any. I can always get the other voltmeter, but I've got to change the battery in this either way. How do you open this one up? Just pry apart. Is it push? Hang on, maybe it's one of these push and click. Oh dear. Well, it's not easy to change the battery. So I can't remember if I changed the battery on one of these other ones years ago. Oh. How do you open these up? Maybe you tap it and it opens. Fuck off, Bill Gates. No, doesn't do it. It's got I think it's one of these push and clicks. But bloody hell. I feel that moving there, but son of a bitch. There are no screws on this. I can't see any. So these things here at the bottom, little rubber things, but it sits in a whatsit, so maybe screws mounted underneath here. These little rubber things. What? Ah, you son of a bitch! You've got these little pegs in it, rubber pegs in there. Oh, there they are. I don't know what the point of those are. Really? Okay. Those in there. Oh yeah. It's probably a battery size I haven't got, but I'll use the little tin foil technique. Huh. Ah, there we go. Oh, so okay, it's a 9-volt. Okay, got plenty of those. Okay, it's got a little fuse in there, etc. Okay, I'll change that battery. New battery now. THX. That's fucking fall on the floor. Where did it go? Well, that is quite important. I've got one bloody screw in there, crying out loud. Fucking thing's not going to move. I don't need these bloody what's it pegs fucking inside. Fucking hell, they're useless. Throw those away. Okay, that's good enough. Fuck it. Okay. Fuck's sake. Oh, there's the fucking screw. I knew it fell out, but I didn't know if it fell on the floor. Right. Landed on the seat. Gotcha. Now that makes a difference. You never know. So tighten. That makes a difference. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's suck it back up there. Good. So it's interesting. It indicates the battery flat. Okay. Oh gosh, 3 ohm. I don't think that amplifier is rated to go that low. 3 ohm, yeah. Hang on. Showing nothing there. And go over this side. It's showing about 3.6. So it's gone up a little bit. So it's just a shy under 4 ohm. I think it was the impedance that clipped the amplifier, because it was saying, "What the bloody hell are you putting into me?" Well, no. What the bloody hell are you using on me? Crying out loud. 'Cause that's like having it's like having a wetsuit that doesn't really fit you very well. You know, I got a wetsuit, but I don't use it. I was going to use it, but anyway, I put that wetsuit on because I've never put a wetsuit on before. Oh gosh, did I feel so claustrophobic with it? Oh, I could only bear it for oh gosh, a few short minutes, and then I thought, fuck it, I've got to get out of this fucking because it's making me feel claustrophobic. It was, I think, about the right size, but I don't know. Ooh, can't say I like wetsuits. They make you make you feel bloody claustrophobic. I sort of felt I couldn't breathe. I was struggling to get that out of the fucking thing. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let me do another test on this. Pink noise. Okay. Attach. Up to there. And this. Just tap it. Yeah, I can hear the SBL going up a little bit. I can hear the SBL going up a little bit due to the dual coil, but I'm going to do a frequency sweep there. Very crude. So I've got one cable touched in. I'll just push the other cable against the other terminal. Oh, what the fuck? Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Do a sweep there. Okay. Attach the wire. Do another sweep. Okay, go to the graph. My eyes only. My eyes only. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scroll down. I don't need that graph there. Yeah, it's just a couple of dB. Just a couple of dB. Same frequency curve. Just about. And do the offset. Do the offsets. Right, hang on. Just lower that one down. Yeah, there's just the marginal, but the impedance going onto that. I think that amplifier would be rated just about within the 4 to. Probably gonna have to do a quick Google search on that. That's probably where I probably exceeded, and the impedance load was was like a little bit out of the range. But the it's not much of a big deal difference. Bloody hell, it's a couple of tiny few dB, crying out loud. Let me move this mic a little bit closer, not too close, so it doesn't tap the just move that up a few mil. times. Okay, do a sweep there. Oh, buzzed on the bloody seat. Let's just move that, wiggle that a little bit, do that again. Oh, that tickled my thigh. Overlay. Yeah, just sitting a little bit closer. Yeah, the result still looks the same. Just a little bit closer into the driver. Interesting. If I can take that frequency curve and flip it about, I don't know, 45 degree and flip it, it'll look like it's going flat down to well, the mic's picking up and such, you know, so it's rolling off and it's like an abyss. It's going down into the trench. Oh, I don't know, it's hard to say. 8 hertz, maybe 7 hertz, but doesn't quite make it much anywhere. But yeah, that's not too bad. But that's well, that's like let me see. So if I put my hand on it, obviously I'm going to feel something moving. I'm not going to hear it, but could I see it on the RTA, the sine wave? As long as I don't overdo it. So it's somewhere near a 4 ohm at the moment. I can't say 100% confident. It's had no other problems, you know, apart from it moves across the floor sometimes if it's a little bit too much signal going into it. Generator time. Let's turn that down a bit. Start it. Even though my hand wobbles, let me use this one. Now I can see vibration on my hand. I need to move this mouse over here. Put it on the 3rd octave thing. See my hand kind of trembling, moving there. Still see it trembling. Go back up to 20. It's going like faster, but not really fast. 16. It seems like it's going a bit slower. 12.5. I can still see my hand little shake. Of course, I can see the movement on the what's it. Let me have a look at the movement underneath. Need a torch. Need some light to see that. Imagine the magnet, the peak, what's it on there, is very, very shallow. Oh, it's a little bit difficult to see it because it's got this. It's got a very unusual. What's it there? Yeah, I never looked at it like that before. It's a very unusual design. Oh yeah. It's difficult to sense it, but it's difficult to see. It's very difficult to see. Oh yeah. I can see it on the top side. It's a bit of the humps here on the what's it? But no, can't add the infrasonic. Go a bit lower. It's still moving at 8 hertz. I don't think the SPL meter is going to register. Okay, put it on C. Stay pretty quiet. It's not registering. It's not picking up at 9.5. Got to go a little bit higher than that. Oh, that's gone too high. It's not picking up much because it only goes down to 50 minus 50 dB. It's showing something at 16 hertz. Showing something at 16. Very low SBL. 60 dB. Go a little bit higher, switch the range. It's going above, it's getting near to 80. It's up about 80 dB, just over 80. 25 hertz. Go a little bit higher. Up to 90. Up to 90 dB. Also by going just a fraction closer. Move it around on the outside. Move in a little bit to the center. Move away a little bit. Put my ear to it. Yeah. It's up at 90. Switch to 100. Go up a little bit in the frequency. 43. 44 hertz. It's up to about 100. Going through to 50, it's staying more or less the same. 60, it's dropping down a little bit, a few dB. And it's dropping back. Yeah, it's 80 hertz, 90, and it's dropping back. Let me just see. Let me just change the crossover on here. See if there's anything to do with that. Turn that crossover off. No, mechanically the speaker. So it's kind of dropped off a little bit. I can increase the level a little bit on the gain, as long as the amplifier doesn't go pop. I can't handle this impedance. Up to about 100 there. Doesn't sound like 100 because it's not in a box, and so it's not getting amplified and so forth. That's 90, 100 hertz, still staying at about 100 dB, 125. And it's just dropped a little bit, 1 dB or so. 160, it's dropping down a little bit. Yeah, it's dropping down. So we go back the other way. 63 hertz, it's up to about, probably about 104 dB. 50 hertz, it's about 106. 40, it's just dropped down to about 103 dB. 31 hertz, 0.5, it's dropped down to about 90, 94 dB. And going down a little bit low. The scale of the frequency is going down this way. Yeah, all right, enough of that. Stop that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I think that 50 or 40 or 50 was kind of making me, I'm not sure if it was making something vibrate in my eyes, or I don't know. I saw something going on. But that's just free air. Oh, did I take a measurement from underneath? Might get some air fluctuation. Was it? So I'll put it about set about there. SBL. Frequency. Oh, I set it in an SBL meter in a different position. Set the meter to 110. It's just under, so if I can put the level up just a little. No, I think I'll back it down because something's telling me back it down, back it down. Set it to about 100 again. Yeah, that's sufficient. Ooh, this thing's starting to move and turn around. It's starting to turn around, this thing, at that frequency. 50 hertz. Just up, so. Yeah. Shouldn't play a sine wave too long on it. All right, back it down. Does sound well, actually. Bring it back up. Free air. What's it like? What's it like at? Air position there. Oh crikey! It's
It's just a little over 70 dB. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a little, yeah, that's a little under now. So, yeah. All right, turn that off. Oof, there you go. Yeah. So I think I'll leave that wire off and do that. Let's keep the impedance somewhere close to 4 ohm. I'll have to change the other one as well. Take that other wire off. Let's go on again. There we go. Power bass. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe I'll have another look at their range and see if they got anything else in their range. I won't be surprised if this might still be current or if maybe discontinued. Anyway, put it back underneath the seat. There we go. Okay. Put the sign on. I've got a crossover. No, I did turn that one off. But I don't have any low pass filters on there. No. Okay. It's interesting at 160. 200 it dissipates. The energy's dissipating. It's having how it fits. Let me see. Let's see what else they got. Should I look on there? Should I look on there? Probably have to make a Mark III SAS. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's the ones I got there, isn't it? Let's see. Or is it that one? Oh gosh, which one is it? Click. Oh yeah, there we go. TD, that's it. Or DDL. Uh-huh. There's the dual impedance for when it's at 4. But I was seeing just a little lower than that. When I tested it, I was just seeing a fraction lower. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What else have they got in the range here? What's this one? Negatory. Okay, that's the thin ones. What's this one? What's this sucker? 12s. 10, 8s, 12s, XL. What the heck's XL mean? Extra large. What's the spec on this? Yeah, okay. Okay, what else have they got? What's this one? I don't think those will fit under the seat, and I don't think they're going to be cheap. Put the spec on this one. No. What's this one? But that one looks pretty tall. No. I don't think they're going to put these any lower. I don't understand why they got all this music stuff sometimes that goes low. Why they I don't get it. That one. What's that spec? Negatory. Okay, what about these ones here? It's like you got to go through all until you find something that looks. And the price. They don't do anything over 12s, no 15s. Interesting. I could fit an 18 underneath, but the specs have got to be okay as such. No. That's not. Gotta be kidding. Don't they go any lower? No, for crying out loud. I don't know whether to put these ones in the cat litter. The heck are these ones? Oh, they got a 15 here now. Oh, yeah. Well, if they got a 15, they probably got an 18, probably due. What's the specs on this one then, huh? No. No. I checked those. Did I check these ones? I can't remember. I think I did. 12, 12, 12. Yeah, I think I did. Just not a little bit confident with these ones. Suspect something. Pre-air. No. No, price is going up a little bit too high there. Oh, that's too tall. I can tell by the look of it. One like this was this. Wow, that's a shallow profile. What the bloody hell's the price ridiculously high? What's so special about it then, huh? No. Oh, they got more in the range yet. What they got? I mean, look at that beast. Oh. What's the spec? No. Next page. I think that's all their drivers. Now it's the drivers with the boxes. No, going into the full range, mid range, high range drivers. That looks like JL sucks. Ooh, surprised. maybe. Oh, I don't know. Small drivers. It's got to be some other. You know, maybe. What's this? Data. Enough details. Huh. What's it called? Indie. Base face indie. No relation to Indiana Jones. um, it's all the specification. It's probably not going to be approved. In an app. Oh, where's the freaking data? 25. Probably make 24, but what's the frequency? We got no day data, no frequency sweep. Download. Oh, there. So that's a reasonable price. Just how cool it is. But looks like it'd be under 8 inches. What else is in there? What the heck is that? That's a bit pricey, but it's like shower profile. Oh, there's those power bass things again. Oh dear. No. What's that one? That's one. We got any spec here? Probably not low enough. Crikey, very limited spec there. Okay, try a search on the ground zero. for something like ground zero, I would expect it to go down to 0 hertz. Yeah, sure. No, not low enough. Yeah, German engineering. It's just not low enough. Yeah, I mean, it would do it, but yeah, it's just not. Mm. Mm, 1, 2, 3, 4. Afternoon. Hmm. Let me have another think. Let me have another think here. Looks like a no. Anything else? What about Pioneer? Never know. And they got those Pioneer space probes out there somewhere still. Never know. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Let me go and check. Let me double check on the spec on this. It's interesting. Might have a candidate here. Yeah, blimey, Pioneer. I have a candidate for nomination. Hang on. Look at this. Yeah, this one says it's 20 hertz to 2.3 for it's very cheap. So why something like that? It's got a nice spec, but these are going to be used in close proximity. What's the magnet structure thing look like? This is that dual coil? Yeah, it's dual, but it's rated 4 ohms. So I have a nomination there. A better picture view of the whole thing. Go back. Let me go back there. Go back to the. Oh gosh. This one. So, fuck off with these pop-ups. Fuck off. This one shows, but page is not. Let's see what's going on with the fucking thing here. Why they put this shit on the fucking web? Fucking arseholes. Fucking annoying. Can't turn that fucking so I can't scroll through the fucking page. Hang on. Type in spec. Yeah, specs there. That's going to take me out to the same fucking. These are the same people that made laser displays. What's this one? Okay, got a different data sheet here. Oh, that's interesting. The data sheet's got frequency. What's it there? Subwoofer range crossover. there to there, and then it drops. Then it drops. Okay. Where's it dropping at? Hmm. Let's see. The other one, that's a little bit better. Is that 12 or 15? Pressure level sensitivity. It's very low. Tiny marginal difference in frequency response. Possible. Oh yeah, I like the warning thing here. Warning: over time, your hearing comfort level accepts to high volumes of sound, so that what sounds normal can actually be doing harm. To protect against hearing loss, set your equipment's volume at a low level setting. Slowly increase it until you can hear it comfortably and clearly and leave it there. Or probably make a setting where it can't go any higher. Or adjust the gain levels in it, and so when your volume's, out of what's it, you won't go any higher or such. Do not turn up the volume so high that you can't hear what's around you. That makes sense, that does. That makes sense. Yeah. I think I'll do a what's it on that, because that, these things that manufacturers, put in sometimes and people don't heed. They just think, oh, that's my ego, I'll do what the fuck I please. Where is it? I think it's better to have it, so that you can hear high frequencies easily in a soundtrack and such, and then the rest of everything else, so it's in an acceptable range. Otherwise, yeah, I think got to heed the warnings. Yeah. A lot of manufacturers don't put these warnings on, people just, you know. Um, so that's not too bad, and the price is not too. Speakers have been around for donkey years. They've been around a lot. Let me see what other they got in the Pioneer range. I can fit a 15 under there, or maybe an 18, but I don't think they do anything that size. 18s or such. Oh, go back to their shop. I had trouble seeing their shop. It's bringing up. Why the fuck's it's bringing up this? There. It's frustrating. What's going on? No, it's doing fuck all there. Okay. This one. The heck have they got there? ZA active can't champagne and closer. What's the Z series? $20. It's got probably an 8, 19, 18 and so, but how well is it? Specification 20. Go to A series. THX. What's the active? What the heck is that? Looks like a bass shaker. What the heck is that? 2200. What the heck is that then, huh? Looks like a bass shaker. Well, whatever. It's not approved. Champion. Champion, the Wonder Horse. 20 again. Enclose. No, I'm not going to use any of those. Okay, let me go back to another search over. So, hang on. Play on now. Just point here, subwoofer. 300, and the other one was still the same, 70. Oh yeah, that's the same but different. That's it. That's cheap. Okay, let me go to switch over. Okay, considering nomination. It's how it's going to feel when it's on the floor. What's this one? It's different. Oh, that's single in. That's 4. It's cheap. So which ones? Typical. So yeah. Oh, it's got more than. I'll take a few days till they arrive. I can get 2. They should turn up tomorrow. So expect just the margin. can mix and match because it ain't going to make much difference if that works better slightly, but I'll make I think something out for the okay. Cheaper than the other ones, and yeah. I think they should all be equal. Alright, there's a big hair, and roughly tomorrow. Okay. Alright, go back to testing. I thought I set this to wake up in the what's it? How come it's not going into that? Set it to wake up in the coffee down to 2% on the CPU, like 1% on the
trade that off a few extra percentage. Give me about 6 CPU.
Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights.
Million double stereo.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Yeah.
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain?
Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners.
Is it a little bit on the soft side there?
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain?
Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain?
Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain? Lights. Captain? Trainees, to the briefing room. Captain? Aren't you dead? for now. The Enterprise. Lights. Captain?
Don't know if they're masking that.
Captain?
Those again.
Captain?
That's okay there. Okay, mute stage left, right. Surrounds on.
Captain?
Yeah, that's where I got too many. And you get this overlapping. Yeah, it's coming up there. It's giving a masking there. Don't think there's not much difference there. It's a soft dynamic. Let's mute those. DQ, like that, okay.
Captain?
And turn it off.
Captain?
Lower the
Captain?
response. There we go.
Captain?
A little bit higher. Over the, what's it? Put the SPL meter and see if I can see any DVA range.
those all.
Captain?
Oh,
Captain?
again, not much. It's very low level.
Captain?
Okay. Here goes.
Captain?
That course is very soft in the center.
Captain?
Okay.
Captain?
Mm-hmm. Is it going to interfere with? It's okay there.
Captain?
Right.
Admiral, wouldn't it be easier to just put an experienced crew back on the ship? Galloping around the cosmos is a game for the young, Doctor. You to think about. Carry on.
Let's have a look at the.
Admiral, wouldn't it be easier to just put an experienced crew back on the ship? Galloping around the cosmos is a game for the young, Doctor.
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Aren't you dead?
What is that supposed to mean?
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
They destroyed the simulator room, and you with it.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall, you took the test 3 times yourself. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Message, Spock?
None that I'm conscious of. Thank you for this. I know of your fondness. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Let's turn those off.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques.
Captain?
That's very faint. On that. Mm-hmm.
Lights. Captain?
Mm-hmm.
Captain?
Mhm.
Captain? Captain? Lights. Captain?
Trainees, to the briefing room.
Captain?
Greetings, Admiral.
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain?
Trainees,
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
They destroyed the simulator room and you with it.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
They destroyed the simulator room and you with it.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall, you took the test 3 times yourself. Your final solution was, shall we say, Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students.
And to give cadets.
I am understandably curious.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadet.
What's the what's it?
Aren't you dead?
Oh, I don't like it.
I assume.
Look at the
What
mix.
is that supposed to mean?
Aren't you dead?
-18.
What is that supposed to mean?
Again.
Aren't you dead?
-18. Where's that other disc? -18. Somewhere. It's in that collection there. It's terrible. Did another one, didn't they? Where is it? Hang on. Got it. Oh, no. I can't see it there. I have to use that other one, but I'm not sure about that. Right. Maybe it's in this. It's this one. Oh, maybe it's on the shelf in the. Yeah. This one, but they reissued. They did a reissue. They did a reissue. They did. It's got to be in the. Just look again, because the artwork is different on the. What's it? I'll look down there carefully. No, I don't see it there. I don't see it there. Oh yeah, that's the Dreadful Director's motion picture. No, it's not there. Right. Right, not there. No, not there. It's got to be on the shelf. It's got to be in the bedroom. If I can't find it, I'll use that other one. minus 18. Percent. Whoa, things are getting very untidy here. My goodness me. Okay. Theatrical. Yeah, it's got the chapter stops in the same, but I don't like the colour on this. I don't like the colour. Bloody hell, what the fuck have they done to the colour on this? My goodness. Let's go to colour management. Look at the boost there. Bloody hell, what the fuck have they done to this? So they put pig lipstick on the damn thing. Try the gamma. Oh, bloody hell. Mr. Spot looks like a bloody zombie. What the fuck have they done to the colour on his face? Fuck's sakes. What's the colour of that thing? Let's just turn that up a bit. Fucking hell. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dread what it bloody sounds like. Yeah, it looks like the level on this is a little bit less than the DVD. Let's see. All right, well, about minus 15 there. Hang on. I think it's just 17, 16. Only about 3 dB difference. It's up only by about 3 dB.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandable.
Let's just up a little bit.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering.
This is not quite, I don't think. I just don't like the colour. It just looks a little bit oddish. What's the hue do there? Go the other way. Hmm. Hmm. Tiny margin that you don't even hardly notice that.
Here to you.
No, sir. It is not.
How we deal with death is at least as important.
Any suggestions, Admiral?
Prayer, Mr. Savick. The Klingons don't take prisoners. Lights. Captain?
Still hear that. I can still hear that. But...
Captain? Trainees, to the briefing room. Trainees, to the briefing room.
Whoa, what's going on there?
Trainees, to the briefing room.
Oh, that's the limiter there. Okay.
Trainees, to the briefing room. Captain? Trainees, to the briefing room.
Yeah, okay.
Captain? Trainees, to the briefing room. Position, dear Lysa. Is that all you gotta say? What about my performance? I'm not a drama critic. Well, Mr. Savick, are you going to stay with the sinking ship?
Permission to speak candidly, sir.
Oh.
Granted.
I don't believe this was a fair test of my command abilities.
And why not?
What's this?
Because there was
What's
no way
this?
to win.
A no-win situation is a possibility every commander may face. Has that never occurred to you?
No, sir. It is not.
Someone says they're from Brazil.
Because there was no way to win.
A no-win situation is a possibility every commander may face. Has that never occurred to
Didn't
you?
notice that.
No, sir. It is not.
How we deal with death
Didn't notice that.
is at least as important as how we deal with life, wouldn't you say?
As I indicated, Admiral, that thought had not occurred to me.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Admiral, wouldn't it be easier to just put an experienced crew back on the ship?
Galloping around the cosmos is a game for the young, Doctor.
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Aren't you dead?
It's got the same chapter stops, I think.
Adjustment.
For my offspring.
Let's listen to that.
Goes off. Oh, why don't you have a look? But if it is something that can be moved, I want
that, Doctor. We're on our way. Well, don't have kittens. Genesis is going to work. They'll remember you in one breath.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach portside torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Open the airlock.
Commissioning over again.
Welcome, Admiral. Think you know my training crew?
Same chapters.
Space Station Regular 1, please come in.
Dr. Marcus, please respond.
Space Station Regular 1, please come in.
Dr. Marcus, please respond. This is
Space Station Regular 1, please come in.
Dr. Marcus, please respond.
Space Station Regular 1, please come in.
Dr.
I'll chase him round the moons of Nibia and round the Antares maelstrom and round perdition's flames before I give him up.
Prepare to.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. And coil emissions are normal.
They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking phase.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking phases on target. Locking phase.
What's tactical sound like?
And ties.
Locking phases. Locking.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking phases on target.
They're locked.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and ties.
Going up.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking. Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Ratio.
there. Right, trade off there. There's no way I'll get those on there. I'll trade off some CPU, I'll trade off some filters of ours, let's see. Yeah. Let's do the next scene.
One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. They knew exactly where it is. One thing is certain, we cannot. They knew exactly where it is. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. They knew exactly where it is. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. Zulu divert all power. Thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual. Just go check out #1 kill hat. Oh, I'm getting exhausted. One thing is certain, we cannot escape considering time. Visual.
Why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on it. They knew exactly where to hit us.
Who knew where to hit us? And why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. They knew exactly where to hit us.
Who knew where to hit us? And why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. Exactly where to hit us.
Who knew where to hit us? And why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power.
Visual.
Too bad.
And why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. They knew exactly where to hit us.
Who knew where to hit us? And why?
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
They destroyed the simulator room, and you with it.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall,
No. Okay. Could go to the what's it? Set up. Just check the. Where is it? That's okay. So, crossovers off on there, so it'll be on the anything on the THX end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've got the surround signal going into it. Let's just. Anyway, I've got. What's it? But they're muted on the voice at the moment, so they won't be going through. Muted on the inputs. So I'll turn that off. Apply. That's it, I don't hear any. Okay, turn that back on. Apply. Meow, 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 Melanie. A female. Melanie, leave the door alone. Maybe I should just let her wander around in here. Yeah, as long as I supervise her, and I can always get her out of the room with some cat food. But just let her wander around until, I think, she gets bored. Melanie, leave the door alone. I need to put a thing on that door. So I'll just press a button and then she'll move away from the door. I just don't like the colour on this. Looks a little. I think it just looks a little odd. Mel, leave that door alone. I've got to get her away from the door for crying out loud. Just what I need when I'm doing critical listening alignment. I get distraction from the female. Come on, Mel. Come on, want some food? Yes.
We are assembled here today. We find respect to our honored dead. And yet it should be noted that in the midst of our sorrow, this death takes place in the shadow, the sunrise of a new world. A world that our beloved comrade gave his life to protect. He did not fear this sacrifice of faith or legend. I did not take this profound risk. But my friend has no reason to. Stay away from the
God.
Of all the souls I have encountered. Here's the people.
Fucking stressed and everything does. Yeah. And Bear's behaving weird. I don't think Bear likes Melanie anymore. I don't think he likes her anymore. The colour on this just looks weird. I don't particularly like it. Yeah.
He's dead already.
Fuck yeah. I need to get some management on my cats. They're not quite. Yeah, I miss my cats, Sooty and Magic. At least they were a little bit normal. Yeah. Let's throw that. It's 20. 24, go 48. I can still hear it. What the fuck? Should have been filtered. Should have been filtered. Hang on, wait a second. I think that was the wrong filter. That's right. Okay, turn that off, turn that off. Where was it? 24. There's this one down there. There we go. Put that 48. I can still hear. What the fuck? Where's it turned off? Alright. Change that. Should be applying filter. Turn it off. Yeah, it's off. So why in the filter is not? Why am I not noticing a change in the filter? Alright. I hear it, but how come I wasn't hearing a big difference at 48? Try the butter. Okay. Think. Mm-hmm. Sakes. I'm not balanced here. I'm not balanced. I don't know what Bear's doing, but bloody hell, he's jabbing his claws and scratching himself like to a point where, crikey, I don't know what's wrong with him. Maybe he is fed up with Melanie. Earthy signal played. Yeah, set that down. Or is that be too high? 1 I'm not testing that. I'm testing subtle. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's totally. Played those other ones. That's it. I still had the other stage left, right, up to, on the other faders turn up a little bit. All right, go back to this because I was thinking, bloody hell, what's going on? What the fuck? All right, totally isolated on. Turn that frequency up a little bit. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Very muffled, as it should be. All right, 24. Go from 48 to 24. Okay. Yeah, that side there and turn that up a little bit. Keep the HF off. Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay. Easy does it. Down a bit. I'll check. Oh boy. Let's check for Steven Seagal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 What's the difference there? Ooh. Hmm. Put some HF on. Hmm.
What's the next levels like? Minus 19. Take a few dB off that filter. Filters on there. Look at the output levels. Minus 21. Minus 19 there. Minus 21. There's nothing on the, no, there's nothing there. There's nothing on the, hang on, got an FIR filter there. Okay, let's turn that off. I'll bypass it. Go back to meters. Yeah, same levels. Minus 19.7. Let's fade that down. Put some pink noise out on that. That's of course if it's going to go out on that frequency. Yeah, put it on the other one, it sounds the same. Sounds the same there. So there. Down. Change the cross, change the high. Apply. Okay, yeah, I can hear that. If I try 40, 48. 42.
36. 30. 24. I'll turn that pink off. Turn it off. Yeah, what's with that colour there? Kind of bluish or kind of like... It's like the bloody NASA moon conspiracy. So I don't like this. I don't like this Blu-ray. I don't like it. Maybe that's why they call it Blu-ray and it's rubbish. I don't like it.
I think the hue was just a little bit off on this DVD. I just changed it a little. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't like that Blu-ray. The Blu-ray looks disgusting. Oh dear. Let me just go back to that. Hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it there. Let's change that and it goes that way. Let's go in like here. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Could be converted into a dreadful weapon.
I'm trying to sine wave. Oh, forget about that. Forget about that for a second.
Could be converted into a dreadful weapon. You would over the embarrassed nothing. That's exactly the kind of man. Then it says many things that we would converted into a dreadful weapon.
A dreadful weapon. Remember that overgrown Boy Scout you used to hang around with? That's exactly the kind of man. Kiddo. We are dealing with something that could be perverted into a dreadful weapon. Remember that overgrown Boy Scout you used to hang around with? That's exactly the kind of man.
Kiddo. Jim Kirk was me.
Hurry! What about the
Never
cardboard?
mind it. Hurry! Hurry!
Chekhov, what's the matter with you? Chekhov!
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay. Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
That is best served.
Phaser. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock phasers on target.
Locking phasers on target. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers. Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out. Hanging on, son. Main energizers. Main energizers. Main energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out. Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out. Hanging on, son. Main energizers. Main energizers out. Energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Damage report.
They knew exactly where to hit us.
Damage report.
They knew exactly where to hit us.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Mr. Scott on the screen.
Just hanging on, son. Main energizers out.
High auxiliary power.
Damage report.
They knew exactly. Why? One thing is certain. They cannot escape considering power. Visual. Why? One thing is certain. They cannot escape considering power. one thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power.
Visual.
Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power. Exactly. Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power.
Visual.
Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power.
Visual.
Oh, that's nice.
Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power. They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power. They know exactly where it is. Why? They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape it. They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape it. They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape the auxiliary power. They know exactly where it is. Why? One thing is certain. They knew exactly where to hit us. Who knew where to hit us? And why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power.
Visual. Zulu Dutch.
Oh, it's clearest yet.
Phasers.
One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. They knew exactly where to hit us. Who knew where to hit us? And why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. They knew exactly where to hit us. Who knew where to hit us? And why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power. They knew exactly where to hit us. Who knew where to hit us? And why? One thing is certain. We cannot escape on auxiliary power.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Oh, yeah, I hear a bit more of a. What the fuck did I do there? I'm not looking at RTA. I just thought I'd just go with some instinct. Or was I going? I think that's just like a fluke. That sounds a little bit clearer on that sound effect over there.
Docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Rather than a, well, kind of very faint. Yeah, how is it 2? It sounds like 3, but it's going very fast.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
I think it's 2.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Yeah, the first sound effect.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes.
The second one sounds a little bit louder. So it could be the frequency on the speaker. Or it could be the mix. Oh, gosh. Centering on that with the FI filters. If any FI filters used when it goes to decoder C, not that I'm really using decoder A and B really for unless I wire those up, but so I won't get those where they're going in. The inputs are going in, the outputs are going out. So it's the input lead on the A and C input, A and C. So it's connecting the Y lead back up to those. Undo the other connect, plug that because that's coming straight off from the trin. I'll plug that back into the Y lead. Hang on. And then it's the output lead from the SDU4. Which would be be the right channel, there. No, be the center, wouldn't it? I'm just trying to remember. So you got the left there. I think it's the center. Yeah, it's the center one, not the right. The right one is the center signal that's feeding into the processors. So it's the center output, and that lead's probably not connected at the back, so I probably unplugged it. So I've got to plug those short leads back in, and then yeah, it should work. It should work again. As a backup. That's going to be tight behind the rack. Ugh. Think about that. Think about connecting that back up. But decoder C, yeah, decoder C. Or I try and select PEQ on the DCX. Narrow filter, narrow Q bandwidth, and try and see if I can center on what the other last sound effect frequency is, because it's difficult to see where it is on the RTA because the music is playing, and so I'm looking for. Let me listen again.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
So the horn frequency, the horn notes, they're going to be a little bit lower down.
Kirk shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Horn notes lower.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes.
There's a little drop in the string.
Enterprise. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511.
Yeah, it's a little drop in the string. It might be possible. I might be able. I've just got to go back and forth, over and over and over and over. Look for the last sound effect. That's click peaking, and then I'll just need to get a frequency on that and just take it down a tiny. I think a tiny few dB. Can't few dB. It doesn't need to be excessive. It needs only just be, because I can just about now hear the first sound effect.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise.
But it's that little click click. I think it could be the frequency. It's doing the frequency sweep again on the on that, and looking at the curve. Let's see what up and downs, because it's something there. It needs to be probably just nudged down just slightly. But it sounds clearer. Sounds a little bit clearer. Just wonder about the punk rock scene in Star Trek 4. Is that sound hidden with an over remix, or has that sound effect on the track, on the multiple track layers, been reduced? Because I can't hear it. I just can't hear it. I know it's there, if it is there. That's what I heard. That's what I heard on a TV spot sort of scene thing back in around 1986. That's what I heard on a bloody TV. Yeah, but just
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise, welcome.
Let's see if I can go up and down.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay. Enterprise to Admiral
Put 6 dB.
Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise.
So it's got to be above what? Is it in the low range? Is it a little bit lower down, or is it up in the upper high range? Can't be. It's not 8 kilohertz. Pitch frequency is too wrong. 4 kilohertz. Maybe 4 kilohertz somewhere downwards.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise.
Can I see any spike on the SPL?
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise.
It's very difficult.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511.
Oh, I see a little nudge there, but
On 511. Enterprise.
well. Melanie, I'm critically doing something, so go and play with Bear.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 511. Enterprise.
Anybody want a female black cat? I think she's just not right for me and Bear. I think Bear is just probably getting a bit stressed. I just can't hang out for another 2 years until Melanie mellows down a little bit more. It's got at least another few years and then she'll start mellowing. Yeah, she's going to drive bare nuts. Oh dear. And I'll be in and I'll be like, timeout. Melanie, leave that door alone. Oh, fuck's sake, I'll give up. Want to come in for a little petting? Come on. I'm busy, Melanie, and you're distracting. Come on. Come on. I'm busy, Melanie, and you're being distracting me. You're a little demanding female. Too demanding. You know, they say a cat is supposed to lower your blood pressure, but you're raising my blood pressure. You're doing the opposite because you're black. Oh, yeah. Maybe you are. Maybe you are an evil cat. Yeah, I thought Bear was bad. I thought Bear was bad when I first got him from Magic, but he mellowed after a while. But you, oh gosh, it's what? I think it's your 1 year, isn't it? Yeah, your birthday, wasn't it? Was it? Oh gosh, I have to check. Yeah. Well, happy belated birthday. You're about 1 year now. You are. Yeah, you're fully grown. You're very lean, aren't you? Oh. Oh yeah. I'll let you go, and you're scooting about. You're scooting, and yeah. Come on, settle down. You're not running around in this room, Melanie. Whoop, Melanie. Oh, she's trying to get ready to scoot. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, little girl. Hey, hey, you're a little, yeah. You're a dominating female. You're the I thought the alpha male was worse, but I think it's what's the equivalent to the female? I don't know. I have to look that one up. You are, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. You can scoot fast, can't you, Mel? You can scoot fast, can't you? Whoa. What's that? You want to look around? Look around. Meow. Yeah. Come on, girl. You're getting a little anxious there, aren't you? Come on. Go in the kitchen, girl. Go on. Go on. Next time I hear her at the door, just as long as that door trying to stay shut, I'll just ignore her. Nothing wrong with her. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Enterprise welcome to prepare.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Last click.
Enterprise.
Unless that click is around the same frequency as the other one and it's just in the mix. The other one sounds like it's there. The first one, and then the second one is about there. So that sound effect could be made up, or the first one could be made up of two sounds, but it sounds like one. The second sound effect could be made up of, but it sounds like one. But it's pitched at a different frequency.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
No.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
No.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
Let me go down a little bit lower. A bit lower on the gain.
Port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
God, where is it?
Enterprise. 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 This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
No, I think I'm on the other frequencies there. They're gone down a bit too low.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Hang on. Does that change there?
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Hang on. Does that change slightly there?
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
Could be down in the 3K range.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Okay. So that's all off.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
See these.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. Enterprise, welcome to.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Second
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Oh, it's getting a bit louder again.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise. Enterprise.
What microphone have I got up there? Some of the mixer. Yeah, always I'm going up and down like as a bat. Ah, it's a pain in the ass. Got to switch the visual off over a fucking computer. These ones up, turn those ones down, turn that one up, turn that one up a bit, turn that one down.
Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
God, it's difficult. I'm on that microphone, aren't I? Nothing else there. Right, not picking that one up. Oh, I'm on the USB. Yeah, I'm still on the USB. I've got to switch over. Off, turn it on. USB's off. Okay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
Okay, let's see.
Cleared for docking. Approach.
Alright, change the FR, change the smoothing. 148.
Torpedo bay. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, welcome to.
Something, yeah.
Enterprise, welcome.
Fuck off, turn off the fucking OLED. Fuck off, you fucking annoying. I think it's in the 6K range.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, welcome.
Now, I think it's in the 6, but where in the 6?
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Go no smoothing.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
Well, it could be in any one of those.
Port side torpedo bay.
That's still tricky. Let me expand the frequency range, widen it out a bit.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Oh, that's still difficult.
Approach port side torpedo.
It's still difficult. Go to... Go on for it again.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
It's not showing it.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Let's have a look at that.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Yeah, so
Approach port side.
first I can see it's around 7.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare.
Could be between 5 and 6.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Could be between 5 and 6. I'm going to go fishing up and down. What the fuck are they doing? It's got to be knowing me. Oh, dear. Fucking this magic and sooty. Somewhere between 5 and 6. Okay, let me have another go at this.
Side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
Oh, it sounds a bit dull.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes.
Yeah, it sounds a bit dull.
Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
I think it might be 7K. So, That's what I'm doing. Heavy duty listening. So using the no smoothing, widen it out a little bit. Is that noise there supposed to be there? Any way to reduce it? Kind of like filter it until it's like it's not that, because that's giving me a few deviation, like it's like throwing me off a little bit. So if I turn the fader thing down, turn it up, but no, I'll turn it down. That noise. So of course, if I disconnect the line on the microphone, the noise level will drop down. It's like I need a filter there to, because that's like, yeah, it's like plus and minus. I don't know, 5 or 10 dB. Need to get it. Yeah, anyway, it's very difficult to focus.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final
It's very difficult to focus.
Enterprise welcome.
Admiral Kirk's party on final
Enterprise.
So around 7K. Just take off a few dB.
Kirk's party on final This is Admiral Kirk's party on final Admiral Kirk's.
Let's go back down to. Where is it? Go down to 148.
Enterprise welcome.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final
Enterprise.
Admiral Kirk's party on final
I can see something.
party on final
Something it looks like 7K.
party on final
It's just that foggy dialogue that's getting in the way, and that music.
Enterprise.
Admiral Kirk's party on final
Let's go down like 7K. Put down that real hard. 15 dB.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final
Yeah, I can't hear that now. It's gone very faint. Turn that off a bit.
on final Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final Admiral Kirk's party on final This is Admiral Kirk's party on final
Enterprise.
Admiral Kirk's party on final
Enterprise.
Oh. Turn that one off. Down to that one.
Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enter. Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise well. Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
Oh, hang on, what's going on there?
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
No.
Enterprise. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Yeah, the other one.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
That's getting too loud there.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise welcome.
Yeah, a bit soft.
On final approach. Enterprise welcomes you. Enterprise welcomes you. Kirk's party on final approach.
It was a little bit clearer with the other filter put in.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
Yeah, the first and second.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise.
I only hear the second one now. I think might be there. Let's take that up. Take that up a bit.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
No.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Kirk's party on final approach.
I think that one that clicked there, but thing is, would it make those click sounds? I think that'd be soft. I think the sound effects a bit exaggerated.
Enterprise Admiral Kirk shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party.
Unless it's a little bit lower down, as some of those musical instruments are just in the frequency response range is just getting a little bit in the way. Could be doing something.
This is Admiral Kirk's party. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
I'll turn that off. So I put the filter down up, where was it? It's 1.2 kilohertz. Q bandwidth widened a little bit, minus 11.
Kirk shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Low.
On final approach. Enterprise. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
No.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach. Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Gosh. The speed. Maybe try and slow the average down. Choose the FT2.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to.
Enterprise to Admiral
Something
Kirk's
does
shuttle.
look like there's
Cleared
peeking
for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
between 5 and 6.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to.
It looks pretty wide.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle.
Where's the first
Cleared
one?
for
I
docking.
can see it.
Approach
It's like
port side torpedo bin.
a bit higher up.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
I'm not sure if it's about 7. Just slightly above 7K.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
I definitely see the other one.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare.
On final route.
Enterprise, welcome.
On final route.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
Difficult.
On final route.
Enterprise, welcome.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise.
I see something that looks.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to.
On final route.
Unless, of
Kirk's
course,
party on final.
could be the same, but just next at different levels. Could be the same. It's hard to tell. Isolate the music and that bloody the dialogue. Just leave the sound effect there, and I'll be able to see what the damn frequencies.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare.
I see something that could be 7.
Docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route. Kirk's party on final route. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route. Kirk's party on final route. Kirk's party on final route. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final route. Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking. Enterprise, welcome to. Prepare for docking.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bin.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final route.
Enterprise, welcome to.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach side torpedo in.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise, welcome to.
No.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo in.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
No.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo in. Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo in.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo in.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
I think it could be somewhere between this range. A few of these bands are going to be slightly off. Let's get it now.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. On 5 Local. This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
Kirk's party on 5. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
It's the. I'll do a frequency sweep on that. I'm on WhatsApp. I'm not a multi-star, so I could probably do a frequency. I'll have to switch to. From service computer. Switch. Come on. So I'm guessing something's up and down between maybe between 4 and 7 kilohertz, but come on, computer. Okay. Let's turn those filters off. am I using the right? Oh, there we go. Check. Let's go through. Check again. Getting anything? I think I might go to. Let me see what's going on there. Yeah, that's turned on. Let's turn that off. Native. I should get a pin nice signal now. Should get a check test. Okay, sweet. Oh, sounds a lot. Ooh, yeah, everything's up and down. That's probably where, okay, something was going on between maybe 4 and 7. Let's widen this frequency range out a little bit. Just bring that down up a bit. Between 4. Plus and minus 1 dB. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Always put that number 1 off if this doesn't work. This one here, 4K. Alright, let's put a filter on there. Using REW. How far should I bring it down compared to the other bands? And then there's the mix, which is going to be whatever it's going to be. Okay, bring it down. So if that's there. Speaking there. 77. Maybe bring it down 7 deep. Hang on. So bring it down 7 dB. Have a band. Maybe this one here at 6. I bring that down 7. And the other one, somewhere around 7. There's a dip here and a dip there. 6.4. A few dB. This dip here at, where is it? 7.7. So it's just under 8 kilohertz. It's pretty near. Something around, yeah, so it's around 4.11. Just bring that down a little. These bands there between there and there. Yeah. It's difficult to use that. Either plug the microphones. I'm not sure if I can use that in that way. Thinking I could if I plug the microphones. I need a different XLR plugged into the back of this because they're 4 XLR inputs. Need to put 4 shorter leads and then take the other ones and then connect them on. Because that would be phantom powered. Not sure if it worked that way. I mean, can I just do a frequency sweep anyway? I'm just going to give it a listen. I'll do a frequency sweep just to see what that looks like, since I'm going to listen to it in a moment. Oh, look at the overlay. That one's down a little bit too much, I think, at 4K. Let's bring that one up a little bit. I'll give it a listen first. I'll give it a listen. No, I only hear the second sound effect. I only hear the second one now. Now, could it be the 4K? Let's
Turn that back up.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. We're cleared for docking. Approach portside torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
No, it's not that one.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. We're cleared for docking. Approach portside torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise welcomes you.
Admiral Kirk's shuttle. We're cleared for docking. Approach.
No, it's not that one. No.
Torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
Oh, I hear the first one. It's the second. I don't know. Let's go back. I'm going to create another. What's it? Microphone boom did I use? I didn't use this one, did I? It's a little bit loose, that one. Is it this boom? Might be this boom. Let's see. I don't think it's this one. This one's too loose. Was it this one? Seems a bit tighter. Okay, let's take that off. Centered. So I think over there.
Ooh, pretty close. Ooh. Rotation. Right. Oh, that bubble looks like it's in the center. Okay. Don't budge that. That's it. Refreshment. Just to get these pink noise. Just okay. Turn those off. Okay. You don't give me that money. Doesn't matter where you fucking move. Doesn't matter where you move. Okay. All right, there, boys. Girls, yeah. Okay. Okay. See what the fuck I could do with this. Get really fucking pissed off with this. Okay. Ping checks first before. Just do a basic, nothing complicated. No, that's shit. So, novels. Press that. Turn those other things off. Turn the fader down a bit. Plus and minus 1 dB. Okay. I'll tolerate that. Okay. So. See, waiting. Okay, go with that. I'll close that window. Oh no, because the pink noise will go over the top of it, won't it? Okay, I can do that. I can do that with the window slightly open, because that pink noise is going to mask it. Okay.
Quiet, Commander Chekhov. This is completely irregular.
I have my orders.
Down, Mother. Who gave the order?
The order comes from
Microphone. Start a new config. Start a new. I'll start a new one, so I won't override the other one.
Commander Chekhov. I have
Won't
no
override the
intention
other
of allowing
one.
the line or any other unauthorized.
Oh, sorry, microphone on. Oh, remove the what's it? Easy does it. There we go. Okay. Override an existing. No. Save and a new preset. Okay. Give it a name. Give it a name. How about bollocks? Number 3. Okay. Maybe move that 3 a little bit closer. That's okay. Ticket. Okay. Go to next. Okay. Layout. Basic. There we go. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Okay. -40. Start. Go back. Let's close that. So I missed a step out here. Back. Yeah. Close that. That's on channel 6. I got me if that's channel 32. So I had the pink noise for the sub coming out behind me. So if it's channel 32. Okay, go next. Do this again. That's more like it. Oh, it needs to come up a bit. Looks okay. Just check the that looks okay. Next. I think just close the window just to be on the safe side. Well, not a safe side. Just close the window to be certain. Okay. Okay. Add measurement. Hang on, I can't remember how I did this. I got. Where is it? Oh gosh. Do I press calibrate? I think it's calibrate. No. I'll draw it flat. I don't need to add in this. Just go flat. Any other, what's it? I can ramble all I want because that measurement thing's done. But it kind of looked at the left channel looked a bit weird. Don't know why. Okay, it should have gone into a new theatre mode if I can find it. There it is. Okay.
Please respond.
Prepare to alter course.
Space Station Regular 1, please come in. Dr. Marcus, please respond. This is Enterprise It's no use. There's no response from Regular 1.
But no longer jammed.
No, sir. No, nothing.
So look at the graphs.
There are two possibilities. They're unable to respond. They're unwilling to respond.
How far?
12 hours, 43 minutes, present speed.
Give up Genesis, she said. What in God's name does that mean? Give it up to whom?
It might help my analysis if I knew what Genesis was, beyond the biblical reference.
Uhura, have Dr. McCoy join us.
Arizona?
Aye, sir.
What the heck are you doing on at this time? You should be in bed.
You know the coffee.
Coffee? Coffee? Oh, good gosh. Have I been doing coffee again?
Now, will someone please tell me what's going on?
The equivalent to coffee is probably that.
Request and access to project.
I don't know.
Summary.
I have no idea. I haven't got the foggiest clue.
Kirk, Admiral James T.
I haven't got the foggiest.
Security scan approved.
Summary, please.
I know it's not natural to do this rambling.
Project
Okay.
Genesis.
Let me have a listen.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. You're cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo. Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo.
Where I may find James Kirk.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo end.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Loop.
Enterprise welcome to.
I can't hear the first sound effect now. Bloody hell. I hear the last one. I don't think this has made a blind bit of difference.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Loop.
Crikey. Oh, the trim-off sucks. You gotta do this like up close and manual and everything. Now that fucking frequency's cut off slightly on the other first sound effect. I can hear the last one. I can't hear the first sound effect. Let's have a look at the graphs. Where is it? Try and navigate. There. Is it set up? Is it? I'm trying to remember now. Optimizer graph. Where's all this stupid elevation? I bet it's blooming said my speaker's this height and this bollocks. But I can see the graph on the after. I've got no filters. I'm pretty certain I did that without any filters on, turn on. There's nothing on the ABC, is there? No, they're turned off. I don't know why it's put a dip somewhere, I don't know, between 3 kilohertz. Last time I don't think it did that, but there's something going on there. Something, yeah, it's like yeah. So much for the it's like, can you go in to this thing and edit that? It's like, some other parts of the frequency looks okay, but can I go in and edit that manually? Because it's done it on 2 bands. Sorry, 2. Which one is it? Oh, crikey, let's have a look. Let's turn all these over off. Center. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, beg my pardon. It looks okay. I think it's the surrounds. Go back. Yeah, the surrounds. Yeah, they're the ones with a dip. But I still can't hear that bloody other sound. So if I turn off the optimize or the EQ thing, then I'll hear it. Where's the flipping, what do you call it? Position. So go back the positioning. Elevation view. Yeah, what the fuck? Now it's saying that the left channel is slightly up a bit. I know what's going on. It's the high frequency output on the HF. Because one time when I did it the other time, it was saying the right channel was a little bit too high up, but it's not. It's the output on the high frequency, and that thing doesn't know. It doesn't know the configuration of these speakers in this room. So I'll just ignore that. What's the summary? That's like the news report. Couldn't care less about that. And it's trying to tell me my center channel is slightly over one side. What? I need to put a laser. I need to put a laser on this. So the laser just goes over the top of this microphone or something, or just near. And then maybe the angle's just because I looked at it from the front, it looked like it was it might be, but yeah, the left is and the I can't add in the other multiple array of surround speakers. It just won't let me add. I'm gonna have to get on the customer service about this. I'm not amused. I'm not going to run this processor the way they think bloody 5.1 should be bloody ran. That's not how Dolby Stereo is bloody configured in a cinema. It's not bloody configured with 2 bloody speakers on the sidewall. It's done with multiple array going wrap around. Fuck's sake. I don't know why I can't use the other formats, but I should be able to. I should be able to go onto the other theater mode and just do the pink noise thing, do all that using the configuration without it being messed up. But Let's go back to the bloody hell, where is it? Yeah, that. Okay. But the let's have a look at the crossovers here on the left channel, saying that the have I got to do that again? Just trying to tell because the crossover frequency between the LF and the HF, because I was pretty sure it needed to be reversed. I got it inverted. I can just do this again. The center looks okay. The center looks okay. The right, and see just a little kink down there in the crossover between the LF and the HF. I just see a little kink. Okay. Ooh, the Enterprise is rumbling. And I didn't put in the extra high pass filter on the output, so the amplifier is rolling off slightly. So I could delete this one, do it again. I'll just go back and have another listen on that.
Enterprise and Admiral Kirk's shuttle are cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Look.
I heard a second sound effect, but not the first one. Okay, turn to the optimizer off. Optimizer, where is it?
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Look.
Enterprise Welcome 2, prepare for docking.
Where is it? Come on.
Enterprise and Admiral Kirk's shuttle cleared for docking. Approach
Turn that
port side
off.
torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Look.
I don't hear that first one.
Enterprise and Admiral Kirk's shuttle cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Just again, that was to where I had things earlier.
Enterprise and Admiral Kirk's shuttle cleared for docking.
Where I may find James Kirk. Why are you here? And tell me where I may find Now tell me, why are you here? And tell me where I may find
It's the filter I used.
Now tell me, why are you here? And tell me where I may find Now tell me, why are you here? And tell me where I may find
Yeah. 11, that was just below.
Now tell me,
Just below 1 kilohertz.
and tell me where I may find Now tell me,
What's the key bandwidth?
and tell me
1 point.
where I may find James Kirk.
And take the gain out, take the level up on the ABC.
Enterprise and Admiral Kirk's shuttle cleared for docking. Approach Approach port side torpedo wind.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
Yeah, the first one, but it's a little bit faint.
Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo wind.
Enterprise.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo wind.
Enterprise.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo wind.
Enterprise. Enterprise, this is Enterprise, this is on final. This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Yeah, the first sound effect, but that second one's a little bit too loud. Okay, let's turn this thing back on again.
Here. Port side torpedo wind.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise well.
This is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise.
That second sounds a little bit lowered down wherever the peak is, but the first sound effect sounds, yeah, it's clear, but not 100%. It's probably in the mix. So unless I know, unless you got all the fucking dads of fucking like metadatas and all this bollocks, so you can isolate everything, play the sound effects in the room, adjust it to fit the room, mute the sound effects, go onto the music, adjust that for the room. Maybe, yeah, be interesting if they go. And then dialogue levels, whether it's dialogue pans or such or whatever. Yeah.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on final approach.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle.
I'll have to do. But I'm describing, I mean, to anyone. I mean, if you monitor on headphones, you might hear it clear. Well, you might still have that challenge with, oh yeah, I think it sounds a little faint. It's got to be on the mix. That went the wrong way. Fucking motherfucker.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port.
Where I may find James Kirk. Aren't you dead? Right. Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious. They destroyed the simulator room and you with it. The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc.
Aren't you dead? Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious. They destroyed the simulator room and you with it. The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall, you took the test 3 times yourself. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Message, Spock?
None that I'm conscious of. Except, of course, happy birthday.
Okay.
Surely the best of times.
Captain Spock. Captain Spock. Space shuttle leaving in 15 minutes.
Where are you off to now?
The Enterprise. I must check in before your inspection. And you?
Home.
So look again at the frequency on this.
Why, bless me, Doctor. What beams you into this neck of the woods?
Beware Romulans bearing gifts. Happy birthday,
Where's
Jim.
the what's it? Where's the what's it?
Romulan ale. Why, Bones, you know this is illegal.
I only use it for medicinal purposes. I got aboard a ship brings me in a case every now and then across the neutral zone. Now, don't be afraid.
2283.
Yeah, well, it takes this stuff a while to ferment.
Where is it?
Here, give me. Now, you open this one.
I'm almost afraid to.
What
is
it?
it?
Where is it?
Klingon aphrodisiacs?
Let's
No.
change the resolution.
Bones. This is charming.
For most patients your age, I usually recommend Retinox 5.
I'm allergic to retinoids.
Exactly. Cheers.
Cheers.
Where is it? Where is it?
Aren't you dead?
Proof.
I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets.
I am understandably curious.
They destroyed the simulator room and you with it.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall, you took... By the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Message, Spock?
None that I'm conscious of. Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
Yeah.
Captain Spock.
Oh.
Captain Spock. Space shuttle
Okay.
leaving in 15 minutes.
Where are you off to now?
The Enterprise. I must check in before your inspection. And you?
Home.
Still a little bit up and down there. On the filters.
Why, bless me, Doctor. What beams you into this woods?
Beware Romulans bearing gifts.
Let's have a look at that level.
Happy birthday, Jim.
So a little bit high there.
Romulan ale.
So
Why, Bones, you know this is illegal.
I only use it for medicinal purposes. I got aboard a ship brings me in a case every now and then across the neutral zone. Now, don't be afraid.
2283.
Yeah, well, it takes this stuff a while to ferment. Here, give me. Now, you open this.
I'm almost afraid to. What is it? Klingon aphrodisiacs?
No.
Bones. This is charming.
For most patients your age, I usually recommend Retinox 5.
I'm allergic to retinoids.
Exactly. Cheers.
Microphone close to the right channel. I'll do a sweep on that, see what that looks like. Before, after.
Happy birthday.
Hang on. Oh, no, hang on.
Well, you could say thank you. Thank you.
I won't be able to use it on compute. Hang on, no. If I think I can get around that.
Jim, what the hell's the matter?
Okay. Think.
Other people have birthdays. Why are we treating yours like a funeral? Balls out all of his nature. What the hell do you want?
Go back to the main. Okay.
This is not about age. And you know it. It's about you flying a goddamn computer console when you want to be out there hopping galaxies.
Spare me your notions of poetry, because we all have our assigned duties.
Oh. You're hiding. Hiding behind rules and regulations.
Okay.
From yourself, Admiral.
Go computer. Okay. But go back to. I'm not sure if this is doable to do. I'm not sure if this is going to be doable. It's going to be tricky. You switch to 200. Start at 270. Check. Alright, hang on. Okay, pink noise signal. I can't see anything. Let's see. Go manual. Yeah, of course the SDE. Yeah, but I'm not getting a signal going in. Just check everything. That's okay. Maybe if I go to don't get any signal going in. Still no signal. Okay. So it's got squat to do with that. Nice signal should be going straight in. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Let's take a step back. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's the connection on the processor. Maybe turn the optimizer off. No. Okay. Nothing to do with that. Why am I not getting pink noise? Nothing wrong with the... Hold on. Yeah, I get a Wasset tone from the computer when you turn on the volume. So output signal's going. It's something going on with the REW. Now, I think it could be... I'm going to clear all these graphs. They're completely mean. Oh no, I'll just turn that off. Let's turn that on. Shh. Well, the RTA is working on there. Still, okay, turn that off. Put that off. Try again. Ah, now it's outputting pink noise. Seems like there was a glitch there. Oh, that's loud enough. Turn that off. Yeah, right, and I do 2 sweeps. Oh, let me do that again because I know I had that other filter turned on. Let me do that with that off. Do that again. Delete that graph. Sorry, that didn't look right. Check the ABC input. There's nothing there turned on. Do that again. Let me just double check that the microphone is. It's on microphone. Okay. Turn the optimizer thing on. Alright, last 2 graphs. Shorten those down a bit. Put some smoothing on the damn thing. It's okay. They definitely look different. There's nothing there I can get to overlap much, I don't think. There's not a whole lot there I can get, I think, to get to overlap, but there is a difference. There is a different there. There's a different. Where's the offset? Which one is which? No, it's just that one. Okay, some portion of the frequency there lines up. The rest of it is completely different. I can only line up just a little bit. So yeah,
Put some pink noise in. RTA. Generator. Turn it on. Noise. Full range. Go to optimizer off. Turn it on. So I rated the high frequency up a little, but not a lot. Turn that bass cab off. So I have a bit of a boost there. We'll see. It doesn't know I've got HF on, but between looking at that, there's not much whole lot I can tell that makes a big difference. Turn that other filter on. Turn it on. I think the optimizing mic and that, I think gets it a little bit okay, but also a little bit wrong. Well, I don't have to use it. Turned off. I turned it off now. Okay, go back to the other field mode. It doesn't do anything because there's nothing applied. It turns on and off, but there's no filters applied and all. Oh, let me go back on. Let me try that. What's that bullshit? Don't hear any difference there. Blimey. That's disappointing. No, nothing there. No, that is disappointing. No. So what's the other thing? Can't remember. Oh yeah.
Right. Oh no, it's there. It's not added any delay. Weird. I don't think it makes a difference. Okay. It's freaking hot in here. Okay, open that window. Ugh. Yeah. I think the key is in manual.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Logo.
Enterprise Welcome 2, prepare for docking.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Logo.
Enterprise Welcome 2.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Logo.
Enterprise Welcome 2, prepare for docking.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Fucking motherfucker.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Logo.
It's a bit too soft.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5 Logo.
Enterprise.
Enterprise
Crooks Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise welcome.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise welcome.
Ooh.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle.
Ooh.
Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise welcome to prepare for docking.
I'm just trying to think. Can I pause and in between when doing so, like move the microphone? But then, the fucking hell. I'm just gonna have to see if I can rig the get her in the back. I need some short XLR. How long? 1 meter. Yeah. 1 meter. That's at the back. Come around. Yeah, they should. If I get some 1 meter, 4 cables, short ones, 1 meter. So they just come out in front and then put a label round each one. If I think this is going to be for left or the front or whatever. So I put a label on the damn things and then connect any one of these other microphones up. I'm just trying to think. If that processor does that. If I think what it would do, then I could let me see. I could probably rig if it does what I think it maybe it doesn't. I could rig a few more microphones up to the audio mixer and patch those into the so I could put no, I'd have to put the big mixer in. I was thinking about doing something up close. Anyway, I'll leave that to another moment. It's not complicated, but I just don't know if it would do that. I'm just trying to think if it would. Let me go back to number 3.
Enterprise to Admiral Kirk's shuttle. Cleared for docking. Approach port side torpedo bay.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise welcome to
Come hear it.
Approach port side torpedo bay.
Is that thing turned on?
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Oh, here, hang on, go back.
This is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Yeah, hear it there. Turn it on.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
First sound effects bits too faint.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise
Hang on, hold on.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local.
Enterprise.
This is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local. This is Admiral Kirk's Party on 5 Local. Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's
can
This is
do
Admiral
that.
Kirk's party on 5
Enterprise welcome.
Oh, I hear it now.
Enterprise, this is Admiral Kirk's party on 5
Enterprise welcomes you. Prepare for docking.
Yeah, I hear it now, but what does the measurable subwoofer look like?
I hate inspections. Not tonight. I hate a chance to work with
I think that's dipped down different compared to the last one. Did I save a what's it on that? Microphone's not, it's only a little bit further back compared to where it was last time, where it was a little bit forward. It was a little bit forward.
Open the airlock. Commissioning over again. You're welcome, Admiral. Think you know my training crew? Certainly they have come to know you. Yes, we've been through death and life together.
I'd have to put a microphone there. So the, what's it?
Mr. Scott, you all stay calm. You're well.
So I use the USB.
But Dr. McCoy will make sure we level one. Surely, Admiral.
There's no way I'm not going to get that. Move this around.
First training voyage, Mr. Preston. Yes, sir. Well, shall we start with the engine room? We'll see you there, sir, and everything is in order. That'll be a pleasant surprise, Mr. Scott.
I'll see you on the bridge, Admiral. Company, dismissed.
How's this going?
Hang out by me, perfect, Seneca.
These cables are getting tangled up.
Are your cadets capable of handling a minor training? Give the word, Admiral. Scott? Aye, sir.
Admiral, what about the rest of the inspection?
No. Okay, to sleep.
Make clear all mooring.
Got a computer. Still on there. Okay, turn the optimize thing off. Go up here, divert. There's some sound from. I'll take it from the left and right. Yeah, they're turned on and all the others are turned on. I need to turn those off. Turn those off. Off. Turn that one off. Leave the other ones on.
apply. Oh, where's the frequency here? Turn that to none. Let's put these to none. I've got to rearrange everything there first. Turn none. 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 No, because I'm going through the what's it? Don't need those on at the moment. Just bypass all that. Okay, double check through. None. Oh, okay. That one there. Okay, apply. Go to the noise on the what's it? Turn it down, put some pink noise through. Yeah, here on the sub, right? Okay. Hear that. So I should be able to, hang on. Where is it? There. Yeah, I hear that. Sounds more deeper that way. That sounds okay. Still do a frequency sweep. Okay. Do a sweep. Okay, do a sweep. Turn that off. That way. Got to measure stuff on the lowest. Tap. Got to 200. Oh, hang on. Just before I go any further, go to the no processor. Where is it? Setup. No, there's no filter applied there. Okay. Turn those up. No, 218. Doesn't sound like it's gone higher. Anyway, do the sweep. Okay, turn that on. It sounds like a little loud stuff. So I'm just going to turn it up a little bit. Sweet.
Went a little bit over on the what's it there. So look at these. According to the graphs there, they don't look like what the Trinov is showing. The Trinov is showing like it's like, hang on. That's no smoothing. And when it did it, let me just go back to those. Let's have a look. I need to go to that other thing again because it's probably turned off. Where the heck is it? Close. Those. Where is it? This one, yeah. So that apply. Yeah, it's showing like it's. I put a filter smoothing on this. Very smoothing. So I go acoustic. Or EP. Right. So I go acoustic variable. No, I can't see it. I can't see whether this really makes a difference. Right. I'm seeing something completely opposite. Something's a total opposite here. I think that what I'm seeing on that, I think it's giving me some false reading. So that it just doesn't look. It just doesn't look the same as the graph on here. It's completely different. Something completely different. There's psychoacoustic smoothing on it. So where's the before and after? Hang on, hold on a sec. I was looking at the wrong graphs. Oh, there they are. It's down there. I was looking at the high frequency. Hang on. Let me just get this sorted. See, everything's chaos. Everything's chaos. But still, bloody hell, what the blazes? That still doesn't look right. No smoothing. Apply. Still doesn't. So which ones would the? I think that one. Yeah, that was. Was that because I did one sweep without, and then one with on. So which one was the on? It's this one here, isn't it? It's the green one. How the hell is it? Let me just run this again. Clear that and just run that again. Clear those off. Delete fucking. Run this again. Where's the optimizers? Main pay. Yeah. Turn it off. too high, that. Turn it down. Okay. Turn the optimizer on. Look at the overlay. Put a smoothing on it. This one's the one off. I think the Trinov is kind of like messed it up. I think the Trinov has messed this up. It looks better. The blue graph, the blue, was the suite that I did with the optimizer thing turned off. Looks a heck of a lot better than the bloody Trinov bloody EQ thing. Because what the bloody hell, it's nose diving. What the blazers? Yeah, no. Yeah, don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like what that's done there. I think the Trinov microphone is going to head back to the cat litter again. Everyone's bloody rating this bloody thing as the best bloody EQ on the planet. Something not right there. Okay. Turn that off. Go back to that filter mode. Turn that off because it's not even EQ. Anything going through that on that filter mode. Fucking thing. Pink noise out. No, pink noise manual. Ooh, whoa. Where's the EQ pink generator? Isn't that fake? Because I heard it coming out on the other speakers. Can't hear anything. Hang on. Wait a sec. I think it's something to do with the. I see the pink noise signal there. I haven't got the WASD. I think is it turned off or off? It was outputting earlier. Computer. Oh yeah, this one's turned off. Oh yeah, because I went back to the other. There we go. this off. Go through that again. Okay, apply. Okay. Yeah, and I can hear it's going up to about 200. What's it look like on the RTA? Six out there. So B. Oh, that's the. What's that? I think. Yeah. I think. switch to USB. Let me do that sweep again. Do that again in a moment. Slow these averages down so it's not going too fast there. Yeah, that's it. And use the FPQ. I've got some filters as well. Let's turn on that. Turn those off. What's that looking at? 23, 25. Go up. That's it. Alright, we'll sleep on that. Okay, what's that look like? Okay, manual one, just looking at the RTA, just adjusting some of the frequency. Where the heck is it? Is it there? Is it there? Oh yeah, put psychoacoustic on it. Oh, that's a little bit low down. Yeah, so the other ones were kind of like, oh gosh. Oh dear. So, boom. Just do a manual sweep. It's a little bit low, on the record level. Little bit elevated around 20. Up to 30. Okay, I could put some filter 5 dB. Maybe try. Let's see. Just using the Behringer DCX on the ABC input, but I should be applying look at the formula, and then I might apply it back over to the individual output subs. So filter around about maybe 20, and then just lower the Q band, widen the Q, just lower it down, maybe go up maybe a little bit above 20. So go above. Turn it down 5 dB. Do another sweep. Turn it, otherwise too low there. Here, turn the fader up. What's that? Show on this bit. Okay. Look at the overlay. Where's the one before it? Is that one there? Is that one there? Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Whether it is okay. Still only get roughly down to about 7. It was about 8 hertz. About 8. That's not too bad. It's a little bit bumpy at the top, so just put another filter in up there. So around about 50. Alright, filters on the ABC in a moment. Yeah. That's 9 filters now. Yeah. Take that at 5. Okay. We'll see how they look like. Who's that? Melanie! Oh, she's trying to sneak in. Yeah, it's gone down a little bit. Maybe just raise it up a couple of dB. Do that sweep again. Melanie! It's a little bit better. A few filters could go in here and there. I have to apply that to the left-right outputs on the THX. So let me look at the first one. .33 hertz. Change filters. Q7. One. Okay. And turn those EQ, turn that ABC off. Okay. Put 5.3 dB there. Okay, next one. 25. Melanie, leave, come away from that door. She's a naughty girl. Q bandwidth of 4. Melanie! Oh, she's naughty. She's absolutely into. She can't get it. She's not pulling that door. She'll just keep pulling and pulling and pulling until she thinks she's opened the door. Leave it alone, Melanie. You're annoying. 3.2. Melanie, get away from the door, please. Oh. How come Bear's not doing this? He's not interested in getting off the counter. He ain't interested. He's so damn depressed. He misses my cat magic. I've never seen that in a cat. To be depressed. It's getting on for close for 2 years. It'll be September. It'll be we'll give it to about I think November or December. That's when I think November, December, that's when he started sitting on the counter. I've not seen that sort of depression in a cat before. He bonded with magic. He bonded. He's a little rough at first. After a while, Bear mellowed, and he bonded. He definitely misses magic. 12.7 dB there. Let's get the Q bandwidth right. 4. Turn that. So 12.7. Next one. Shit. 109. Q and 5 and 4.5. 5. I'll put the air conditioners until I finish this. 4.5 on Q. Next, 200. I'm going to call that 15 dB since it's 14.5. This doesn't really matter. What's it? 200. Fifteen. Q bandwidth 5.8. Is that 5? No, 5. Any other sorters after that? I don't think so. Should I turn those on? Oh yeah, they're on already on. So do that sweep again. So, what's that doing? Hang on. Thirty-three, 5.1. Because I'm getting distracted by Melanie. Thought so. Hang on, that's Black's sakes. That's out of continuity. Point 2. 4. I have to do the right channel one again. Sake. Stay the fuck away from that door, Melanie. It's 33, that should be there. 33. Oh, hang on. 33, number 1. It's 5.3. 7.1. third filter. $60. 12. Yeah, Q's okay. Let's go over number 4. 109. It's 200. Should be 109. IDV code 115. 5. Q 4.5. Next, number 5. It's 200. 15, 205. Mm-hmm. Number 6. Oh, I got there. Doesn't make sense, that. Take that one off. Fuck's sake. $35. Okay. 7. 6. 6. 35. Plus 5, 8.9. Nine. 56. Let's see. 56. Pre 2.0. 2.0. -3. I'll sweep on that. And all these other graphs there, I'll delete those because it's getting a blur. The picture on this. Overlay. Smooth. Okay. Okay, it's a little bit bumpy there. So I could go come down a little bit more. 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 4 dB. Let's go back to that. 25. What's going on? Why is it? I don't know why it's done that. Let's switch again. Overlay. No, it's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Programmed it, and then when I went back, it's like the freaking numbers have. Something's gone fucking weird here. Oh. .1. 33. Okay. Number 2. Number 3. 63. Number 4. Okay. Those. Okay. This one up here at 45 hertz. Maybe not. Can I slip another filter in there? Bam, that's it. Where's that? Put a little dip at 20. Put a Q bandwidth and give it 1 dB. Q bandwidth. See what that looks like. That's a little tiny improvement. So tiny improvement. Maybe a little elevated too high. But it's like looking at the other filters now and then thinking I've got to raise them back up. Okay, look at that 30 hertz again if I've got a filter. So 33. That's close enough, I would say. Check up a few dB, do a sweep again. Y, psi. It's gone up a tiny fraction. Maybe it's 24. I don't think I've got anything there. 25 isn't there. Just nudge that up a tiny fraction. Okay.
Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad there, I think. But does it sound good? Does it feel good? I'll delete these other ones, they're in the way. Okay. That's not too bad. That's only with the microphone in one position. Move the microphone and it's completely all over the show again. That's not too bad. I've got to take the level up a little bit, but I've got to watch the excursion, the X-Max on the serve, and the lower lows. So I haven't got anything at 30 in the 30. I think I did put a filter there, but 33. There's nothing at 36. Something at 35 that's only boosted a little bit. At 33 down here. I'm just going to take that up just a tiny fraction. Just run that. Overlay. And what's going on there? Yeah. Let's just go back and check that a little bit. Here's that down a bit. Again. Yeah, what's going on there? Something going on there. I think I've got to correct that. I'll delete that one. Yeah, well. And that one. And that one. And that. Yeah, what's going on with that there? Hang on, let's just check the
Let's put that there. Could be that. I might do that sweep again. No, it's still there. Now it comes in. I'll come back to that in a moment. Smoothing for Psycho. It's a little bit bumpy there. The other graph going down to about 60 range. Let's go back to this. So, there's something going on here. I'm not getting that and that. What's going on there? Why am I linking anything? I can't see anything. Everything's free. I think it's linked. What's going on with this? Let's have a look. Hang on, check the AB. Right, I can see what's going on there. That's on B, that's on A. Go back. Was it 200? Do that sweep again. Still so okay. Smoothing overlay. Let's go up to the 60 range. Okay. Take those up. How far? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here and there again.
Overlay. Smoothing. Come down just a touch. 1 dB. About 30, that's a bit. Go over that again. Can't tell whether that's changing much or. Okay, it's come down a bit. Okay, delete that one. Delete that. Let's come down a little bit. I think just a tiny fraction more. I think it's nudged over to the neighboring frequency. So I think that's at 25 fills. I just need a tiny nudge. Just a tiny. Alright, delete that. Delete that one. Just a teeny. Because when you apply a Q bandwidth, it's also like applying some gain, plus or minus, and then you adjust
the cut filter. Yeah, it's juggling. I think it's like juggling the waveform or such, not the Trinnov waveform, but the waveform, the frequency waveform of the. So, okay. Maybe I'll go back to that 20 hertz filter. There's a little deviation going on in the. I could put a Trinnov filter on there. But I could leave it out. It's not too bad. Well, that's not too bad. It's not too bad as it's going at the moment. I know. Got to turn the level up. Got to turn the gain level up a little bit. But got to be very cautious. That's not too bad. Still, it's like I say, mate, those JBLs are, but you can't really hear anything for Sonic, for God's sakes. You can only feel or sense it. But doesn't matter. But it's a little bit of a bump, very somewhere in the 14 hertz range. Could do a little Q bandwidth, very, very sort of minimal, maybe a little wide-ish, but not too much. Well, and then just apply the cut by maybe start at very 0.1 dB step, very tiny minimal adjustment until it just comes down a little bit, just draw, it just comes down a fraction. The trouble is you can't dial a filter in on the Trinnov at say 15 hertz. I think it might be, can't remember, I know there's a 10 hertz filter there. I think there's not sure if it's a 12 or I can't remember. I've got to look at the damn thing. Processor, input, output. What's it? Turn that off. Turn that off. FIR. Zero that. Preset. Save. Process. Okay. I think I could put FIR filters on there. Let's see. It's 18 hertz. That's 16. All right, that's close. I'll just bring it down 1 dB. Come out of that. Can't see it. Okay, hang on. I might have had the thing bypass. Oh yeah, I've got bypass there. Turn that bypass, exit, filters there now. Go to save. Do that sweep again. Overlay. Apply. Can't see any difference. Can't see anything. I'm sure it worked. Hang on, let me just check processor. Maybe it doesn't show because it's not. Okay. Bring the 18 hertz down as well. 1 dB. Maybe the 14. Okay, come out of there. Go preset, that's save. Again. Delete that. Delete that. The overlay. Can't really see if it's changed. Right, bring those filters down a little bit lower. Okay. Two dB. Okay, and preset and save. No, I can't see it budging. Weird. If I go to the inputs, can't see it nudging or anything. Okay. Let me just put the pink noise through on there and adjust the manually. See if I can hear anything changing. Should have saw a little difference. Processor. But maybe that's not going to do it there. Maybe if we use that, maybe come down 1.2, 1.2. Exit. Save. Try that. Oh, now I see it. That's a little bit too much. Okay. That's a preset, so a little bit too much there. Go up a bit. Maybe about 0.5. See, it's come down, but it's a little bit too much. Try again. Need to get some water. Okay. Play. Okay, get these other graphs out of the way, they're in the way. Okay, let's look at that. Now let's go back to the processor preset. See. something. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh, I didn't do anything. Why did I do a frequency switch? Never know. Oh, fuck's sake.
Get away.
Fucking exhausted with this. Ugh. There. Just the colour. Nudged a tiny fraction. There's not much I could do, so don't need that. Okay, colour. Crikey. Looking at tiny. Crikey, about 1 dB. Whew. This one up here in the 30 range. Alright, let's use the filter on here. And then take it 1 dB. Right, sweet. Yeah, that's come down a fraction. Yes, that's not too bad. But does it sound feel good when I play it later? Ha, ha. You know, when you watch movies, you know, it's not like it's playing the entire frequency range and, you know, it's random, you know. It's not too bad so far. I think something in the 35 range, but there isn't a 35 on there, I don't think. No, it's only a 40. Maybe that 50 can nudge slightly. Make it 0.5. Okay. So sweep. Ooh. Felt that. Overlay. Psychoacoustic. Delete that. Delete that. Color. Okay. Oh yeah. That's not too bad. Okay. Just this hump up here. Not sure I've got. Just can't get any of those FIRs to apply. There's nothing on the ends there. Those are the EQ ones. Preset. 70, 80. Bring it down. Let's have a look at 3 dB, see what that's like. Save. Sweep it. Yeah, that's nudged down a bit. Okay. Just move it over a little bit. Just move it over a little bit, just a tiny fraction. Have I got anything on the AB? Have I got anything on the... There's nothing there, trade off. Even though the 200 is way up at the other end, but Not sure if I could trade that off. Turn that off a little bit. Because I can always put a crossover. Slow down a bit lower. Overlay. Apply. Delete that. Delete that. Color. Overlay. Yeah. I think I can leave that one there, but bring that of a filter maybe down to about maybe 85 hertz. Give it 5. 5 dB cut, see where that goes. Q. Just leave it at that. See what it does. Yeah, that's brought it down a bit, but a little bit too much. Just take it up a little bit. Full point. Maybe about 4 dB now. 4. Okay, check that. Okay. Like that. Like that. Car. Oh. Just a tiny fraction.
Go back to these. That's I've got to fill in around 15 spot on, but 16's just a little. It's just. Tiny fraction there. It's just gone up by a tiny hair. It's gone up by a tiny hair of there. Okay, delete that. Colour drain. Overlay. Somewhere in that 25. I think that 25. One there. One there. Tiny adjustment there. 0.1 dB. More.
bloody exhausted of this. I'm dedicated. My goodness me. Take that one. Take that one. This one there. Take that. Oh, yeah, it's come up with a tiny frac. It's come up with a tiny fraction. I think it's something with the adjustment on the. It's kind of, yeah. Oh, it's got a bit of this hump. Tiny few dB. Between 10 and 8 hertz. I'm gonna just play some. So I've been at this for bloody hell, how long now? Just make sure that's safe and preset. Okay. Yeah, that just check it. Yeah. Turn this surrounds off. Is the what's it back to? Should be. Turn that off for a moment.
Seems clear, Starfleet never intended that.
I know, but I...
David, I've tried to tell you before, scientists have always been pawns of the military.
Starfleet has kept the peace for 100 years. I cannot and will not subscribe to your interpretation of this event.
You may be right, Doctor. But what about Reliant?
Have
always been pawns of the military.
Starfleet has kept the peace for 100 years. I cannot and will not subscribe to your interpretation of this event.
You may be right, Doctor. But what about Reliant? She's on her way. Have always been pawns of the military.
Starfleet has kept the peace for 100 years. I cannot and will not subscribe to your interpretation of this event.
You may be right, Doctor. But what about Reliant? Have always been pawns of the military.
Starfleet has kept the peace.
Space Station Regular 1, please come in. Dr. Marcus, please respond.
Kirk, my old friend, do you know the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish that is best served cold? Kirk, my old friend, do you know the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish that is best served cold? Kirk, my old friend, do you know the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish that is best served cold? It is very... Kirk, my old friend, do you know the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish that is best served cold? It is very cold in space. It is very very cold in space.
Picture, Mr. Sutton. That is best served cold.
It is very cold in space. This is damn peculiar. Yellow alert.
Energize defense fields.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Energize defense fields.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Energize defense fields.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal. They still.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal. They still haven't raised.
Their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spot. Scanning. The core emissions are normal. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours. The core emissions are normal. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours. Their shields are going up. Lock faces. Locking faces up. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours. Their shields are going up. Lock faces. Locking faces on. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours. Their core emissions are normal. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours.
Their shields are going up. Twin emissions are normal. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours. Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. They still haven't
Melanie.
raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Let's just go that down. Melanie, come away from the door. Come on. Yeah.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
Going up.
Lock faces and target.
Locking phases on target. They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Fire!
I can't get close. Mr. Stop on the street.
Just hanging on some. Main energizers out. Try auxiliary power.
Damage report.
Can you give me phaser power?
A few shots, sir.
Not enough against their shields.
The hell are they?
Admiral, the commander of the Reliant is signaling. He wishes to discuss terms of our surrender.
Phaser power!
A few shots, sir.
Not enough against their shields.
The hell are 2 minutes! Give me phaser power!
A few shots, sir.
Not enough against their shields.
The hell are they?
Admiral, the commander of the Reliant is signaling. He wishes to discuss terms of our surrender.
Phaser power!
A few shots, sir.
Not enough against their shields.
The hell are they?
Admiral, the commander of the Reliant is signaling. He wishes to discuss terms of our surrender.